right, Dorgu on the left, so Amad Diallo is among the substitutes, Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro. Then the front line with Cunha in the middle, although he is dropping off actually in there as well, but Mbeumo and Mount in the wider positions. And here is Mason Mount. Let's hope that he's able to put the multitude of injury issues that he's had during his whole time at Manchester United behind him. Mason Mount, this is only his 48th appearance for Manchester United in a competitive match. Ball down the left, Dorgu's able to take it down for Manchester United, and that's put out of play by Ben White. Arsenal on the back foot. Manchester United take a quick throw. Dorgu to Bruno Fernandes, and then it's taken away by Cunha out towards the left-hand side, and Bruno Fernandes back towards the halfway line. And again, if you haven't heard it, the Arsenal lineup: Raya in goal, White, Saliba, Gabriel and Calafiori. So Timber and Lewis Skelly are on the bench for this one. Not sure I was necessarily expecting that, Clinton, but that's what it is. White and Calafiori starting. Then Zubimendi, Odegaard and Rice the midfield. Saka and Martinelli wide, with Gyökeres through the middle. So Madueke, Havertz, another of the new signings, Mosquera, are also Arsenal substitutes. No place for Christian Norgard at all today, another of the summer arrivals. Manchester United have won a free kick halfway inside the Arsenal half, over on the far side, in front of the three tiers of the Sir Alex Ferguson stand that stretch away up into the not quite shadows today. So the free kick is played in for Manchester United towards the edge of the box. That was not one of his finest, and easily cleared away for Arsenal. Not one of his finest from Bruno Fernandes, all the way back to the Turkish goalkeeper Bayenda. Long and high through the middle again for Manchester United. That's headed down and away. Odegaard was after it. Here's Bukayo Saka into the action for the first time. He hurdles the challenge that comes in from Bruno Fernandes, and then the covering challenge comes in on him from Luke Shaw, his England international teammate. Back over the top it goes for Arsenal. This is for Arsenal's new number 14, Gyökeres, to chase, but he is dispossessed. A big cheer for that, and Manchester United have got it back inside their own penalty area, Clinton.
He can shift though. De Ligt was ahead of him, and he put his body in front of him and got in there, and it was obviously a good tackle in the end. But that's what Arsenal can do now. They've got a number 9. When they're under pressure, they can turn it into the corners, because Gyökeres will turn it into a good ball.
Well, Arsenal, as I say, have finished as the runners-up in each of the last 3 seasons. So ended up 10 points behind Liverpool last season, 2 points behind Manchester City the season before, 5 points behind City the season before that. The hope for Arsenal, for Mikel Arteta, will be that a man who has the potential to score goals like Gyökeres makes the difference. That's a super pass through to Mbeumo. Mbeumo shoots, but defender was there. Gabriel was coming across, did enough to put Mbeumo off, and the shot was weakly hit, really. Oh, that's given away by Declan Rice, but he's fortunate that that didn't fall to Manchester United, and Arsenal were able to clear it away downfield.
They've started nervous, Arsenal, but Man United have started on the front foot, and Mbeumo's causing a lot of problems there. The pass from Mount's outstanding, and you're right, John, you alluded to it earlier. Mason Mount stays fit. It's like a new signing. He just has no luck yet at the Man United, but he's a top player. But I thought Mbeumo should have come onto his left foot there, but Gabriel defended well.
Yeah, the way that Ruben Amorim's Manchester United are playing this, you know, they're quite a narrow three, aren't they?
Yeah.
Mount, Cunha and Mbeumo. So this is expecting a lot of Dalot and Dorgu as the wing backs who are pushing up high, and there's a firm challenge on Cunha, only 6 or 7 yards inside the Arsenal half, but that's a free kick given by Simon Hooper, who is the referee. So a Manchester United set piece just to the right of the centre circle. The Arsenal players, cream shirts, maroon shorts and cream socks.
You like that kit, John?
Cream always looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Cream.
not everyone can pull it off.
Well, Tottenham had a good go in midweek with those suits they were wearing in Udine. I think they pulled it off.
Get a result and then you pulled it off.
Yeah, I think Tottenham are better in lily white. Manchester United take this free kick. Fernandes. Dorgu's going to have a goal from distance, but that ended up probably probably 12 yards wide of the right post.
No, he didn't even dive, did he, David Raya? It was a well-worked free kick, but it's going to be something special to beat Raya from that distance, that's for sure.
The Super League match is over. St Helens winning in the end by 52 points to 4 against Huddersfield. Ruben Amorim said in his pre-match interview, next week is a different life. This week we choose these players. So Sesko, now that's a strong challenge by Saliba on, I think it was Dorgu, wasn't it? I think he'd already just poked the ball away. Saliba came in, mistimed it, and took out Dorgu. And he's called over. Simon Hooper's giving himself time here. He's called over William Saliba, and it is just going to be a word of caution as opposed to a yellow card.
Well, if you're going to do that now early in the game, then when other players make tackles, you can't book them, Simon Hooper, because it's a yellow card. I don't care how early on in the game it is, it's a yellow card. He mistimes it, he catches him, Saliba, and it's rash as well. It's a yellow card.
No, well, in theory it should be a yellow card. In actuality, it's not. Yeah. Manchester United 0, Arsenal 0. So Ruben Amorim was saying of leaving Sesko on the bench today. Long ball from the back, De Ligt. Dorgu mishit it. He was trying to hit it across first time, and he's a little fortunate that Ben White rather awkwardly deflected that behind. So Ruben Amorim on Nana said that the goalkeeper had recovered, but the other guys did so well pre-season. I have to take that into consideration, so Onana not involved.
And that's fair enough, to be fair. That is fair enough. Even though if my number one goalie's fit, I'm playing him.
Right, first corner of the match then. Old Trafford, absolutely drenched in August sunshine. Lovely and warm as well. Well, lovely if you're sitting and watching. It is hot out there, I know. Corner then. Bruno Fernandes from the left-hand side. Right-footed in-swinger. Not a lot of movement inside the box as he prepares to take it. Right arm raised. In it comes, clipped to the near post. Goalkeeper Raya comes and catches that. Not under pressure, and then underarms it out to Odegaard. First time pass for Odegaard, splits the Manchester United defence as it curls out to the right-hand side. Saka is then excellently challenged by Mason Mount. Biggest cheer of the match so far for that tackle by number 7 on the other.
And it's not why he's in the team, but that is what Mason Mount will give you on that left-hand side. He'll trap back, and he's got loads of energy. We've seen it when he was at Chelsea, so I want him to have a good season. It's a player that I think's got a lot of ability. Yeah,
Champions League winner, twice Chelsea's Player of the Year. Did start the last 4 matches of last season, so did find a little bit of rhythm there, and he's in the team for Ruben Amorim at the start of this season. Manchester United beginning a season under Amorim for the first time. It's the 6th season Arsenal have started under Arteta. They're waiting and waiting to take this throw, which they do now, Arsenal. Flicked on by Gabriel, half-headed away. Declan Rice was challenging for it, still in the United box. Oh, Yoro stretched for that and played it back wide of goal, and Bayinda sort of quick reaction, just cleared it, left foot out of play near the halfway line.
Yeah, I think he was under pressure from Saka there, so Yoro done well on Bayinda with a good clearance. But the game's changing nowadays, John. A lot of teams now are doing long throws, so set pieces is a big thing in football now.
All the rage.
All the rage.
Yeah, Thomas Frank's Tottenham were at it, weren't they, the other night as well. As Gabriel, that's a strong challenge from Casemiro, but he took the ball, and so his central defensive partner, Bruno Fernandes, is able to pass it forward. That's another feature today, isn't it? Bruno Fernandes in this more withdrawn role, how that works, but they've been playing it pre-season, but it's Arsenal who've won it back. Here is Martinelli. Martinelli is then challenged by Cunha. It's out of play. It is given as an Arsenal throw. Martinelli, who now faces competition. Madueke, who, his first choice position probably is on the right-hand side, isn't it? Trossard as well, who's on the bench. Thrown is taken.
He's not going to get in on the right ahead of Saka, is he, Madueke? Let's be honest. So his best hope is playing on that left.
I suppose, though, what it will do, Clinton, is that, such a great deal is loaded on Saka. So the ball's played across from the left-hand side into the Manchester United box. Oh, it's won back in the area by Calafiori. Allows Odegaard to take it on to the byline. Looks to cross it, but that is blocked out of play by De Ligt, who was very aware of the danger there. That was neat and sharp from Arsenal. Corner.
It was. Lenny Yoro thought he had more time, and he didn't see the guy coming behind him, Calafiori, and it's good play from Odegaard, who looked sharper. He needs a big season. He was disappointing last season, John.
Yes, he was. Martin Odegaard, Player of the Year for the 2 seasons before that, but just the 6 goals, and did miss a chunk of last season as well. So it's a corner to Arsenal. It's 0-0 if you've just joined us on 5 Live in the World Service, and a corner that Declan Rice will take. And we know how potent Arsenal can be from set pieces. Players lined up all along the edge of the box, 5 of them, 2 near the spot, 2 in the 6-yard box. Rice with the signal, he has the delivery, Bayinda goes for it, oh, he didn't deal with it, and it's headed in, it came off the goalkeeper's hand, and the ball is forced in, headed in by Calafiori, point blank range. Oh, it's an error from the Manchester United goalkeeper, under pressure, flapped at it, a weak flap, and Calafiori finished it, and it's Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1, and after all of the Manchester United positivity, that is what they did not need in the first 15 minutes of the Premier League season.
Bayinda, weak, looking at everyone else to blame. They've got a problem with their goalkeepers. I've said this many times, if you can, go and get Donnarumma. You have to be strong. There's a little bit of a contact on him as a goalkeeper, but come on, you have to be strong, John. It's weak goalkeeping. He needs to come and take everything. You got, I think it's Saliba that's in front of him. Come and take and wipe everything out. It is weak goalkeeping.
Yeah, the goal is confirmed. Manchester United players complaining about it. The referee Hooper, demanding that VAR intervene there. But VAR has said, as you said, Clinton, we allow that.
Yeah, it's weak. When I was playing, John, goalkeepers are strong. I would be the centre forward that stands on goalkeepers. They'd push me and come and smash everything. Nowhere near strong enough at the moment.
So there we are. It's taken that long. That's a terrible goal to concede for Manchester United.
Especially when you started well as well, John. And
yeah.
it makes the place a bit flat again. Do you know what I mean? So they have a problem with their goalkeepers. As I said, I know Onana weren't brilliant last year, but if he's trained the whole week, he's your number 1.
Mind you, Onana himself, of course, is not without having made the odd error, but as you say, he's virtually on the goal line there. There were players around him, but it was a limp left hand that he got to the ball, and it just deflected it across onto the head of Calafiori, who nodded it in from point blank range. So Ricardo Calafiori scores Arsenal's first goal of this new Premier League season. I remember him scoring in Manchester last season in the 2-2 draw, his first goal for the club. Well, this was a good deal more straightforward than that one. That was a super goal. But from a Manchester United point of view, what an awful start. And he talked, Ruben Amorim, about making the decisions. And, only he knows, in terms of Onana's fitness, but that suggested that it was a decision based on how Bayinda had played pre-season. Dalot now with a pass forward for Manchester United, already under pressure. Challenge on Bruno Fernandes, right on the edge of the box by Zubamendi. They're howling for a penalty, but I'm sure it was just outside the penalty area. It is giving us a free kick to Manchester United.
Listen, we talk about how good Zubamendi is, but he needs to realise the Premier League shot. Bruno Fernandes is going nowhere. He's in front of you. As soon as you make contact on him there, he's going to go down on the edge of the box, and the referee's spot on it is a foul, and it's a dangerous position as well. Just nudges him in the back, John. It's just silly defending.
Manchester United set piece though. Arsenal already in front. The goal coming, yet another Arsenal goal resulting from a set piece. Yet another Arsenal goal from a corner. Although, I don't think you give the set piece coach the credit for that one.
No, you give the goalkeeper the credit for that, because it was poor goalkeeping.
Right, what's going to happen here? Manchester United with a free kick. Bruno Fernandes can hit them. I remember he scored with the free kick. Do you remember last season against Arsenal here when they took the lead? That finished as a 1-1 draw.
They got some technicians now though, because Mbeumo wants to take. I don't think Mount is out of Bruno, and it is for Mbeumo. It is kind of the left-hand side, but I think Bruno, you've seen many a times, put this in the top corner. It's
one stride outside of the penalty area. Mbeumo backs away to the right. Bruno Fernandes to the left. Looks like Bruno Fernandes to me. He comes up, shoots into the top of the wall. Arsenal cheers to our right. Looking across there, all of the Arsenal Cross of St George flags are draped over the front of their section. A cheer almost as loud as when Calafiori headed it over the Manchester United goal line a few moments ago. De Ligt and Shaw. Shaw heads the ball away for Manchester United. Another header as well. Shaw as the left-sided central defender to start the season, as indeed he has played pre-season. 1-0 Arsenal lead. And Odegaard does well. Oh, nice. Oh, and then he actually played it as Shaw came in with a challenge. Shaw was late, he caught the Arsenal captain. That's a free kick to Arsenal. Simon Hooper calls him across. I'm not sure that's going to be a yellow card either, you know.
Yeah, because he can't book him because he didn't book Saliba. So that's what I mean, John. If you don't set your standards that you're going to set the whole time, we could go the whole game without someone getting booked.
Don't worry, I think we've probably reached the point now
where the next one is a booking, you're right.
Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. Well, I'm saying that's not the start that Manchester United wanted. It's exactly the start that Mikel Arteta and Arsenal wanted to be gifted a goal like that. Coming here, you know, the pressure was on. I felt you could see it on Arteta's face when we caught sight of him, when he walked into the red brick dugout here at Old Trafford just before the match. And to get an early-ish lead. Declan Rice now with this set piece again. Rice, who took the corner that led to the opening goal. Rice just pulls up his socks, and it's too far out for another Rice baby, I think. He'll deliver it in. He plays it now all the way across the penalty area, too close to Bayinda, who's able to pat it down and collect it as it bounces up into his hands. And even though he was about to get rid of it, Simon Hooper blew his whistle and has actually given it as, I think, offside, so they're taking a quick free kick. So 1-0 Arsenal lead through the Calafiori goal. United passing it out from the back. That was dicey. De Ligt had to play it back to Bayinda, then forward from Yoro, flicked on by Mount, but Arsenal, Ben White will deal with that. Yes, Clinton, Ben White and Calafiori as the full-backs, Lewis Skelly and Timber starting on the substitutes bench.
Yeah, I'm surprised, to be fair, because I thought Lewis Skelly and Timber were outstanding for Arsenal last season in them full-back areas, but there's competition for places. Ben White and Calafiori at times last season were injured, so them two made it their own, but it's good to have competition for places. As you said, Arsenal are challenging on a lot of fronts this season, so you need that, John.
This, our third Premier League commentary of today alone, as Gyökeres is challenged from behind by De Ligt, still probably 10 yards inside the Arsenal half, but that's a foul. It's been given Arsenal's way, and De Ligt just putting in a little challenge like that where he knows that he knew that it would only be a free kick. And that's a heavy touch there by Saliba, and Arsenal are able to clear it away. Been a few moments like that for Arsenal as it's played forward by Martinelli. Calafiori. There's the first one of the season. Clinton Morrison flagging for offside before the actual flag itself goes up, so I knew, Clinton, that Calafiori was offside.
It's because I used to make those runs, as I mentioned, every year, and always don't time it, John, but you can see he just went too early. But Saliba started a bit shaky. When he's in possession, if I'm Man United, I'm going to press him, because at the moment he doesn't look as confident on the ball as he was last season. Choice
of listening, by the way, the 100 is on Sports Extra 1 on your BBC Sounds app. In the One Day Cup, I see that Yorkshire have beaten Middlesex by 7 wickets. That match has just ended, and all of those matches you can hear commentary on them via the cricket pages, the live feed on the BBC Sport website. 1-0 to Arsenal, first match of the Premier League season at Old Trafford. The home side behind, and this Manchester United attack is snuffed out on the edge of the area. And then Gabriel is able to play it away downfield. Yoro is tangling with Martinelli, in danger of being caught out, and actually De Ligt comes across as Rice and Martinelli pour forward, and Gyökeres as well, and just heads it out of play for a throw into Arsenal. They've taken great confidence from the early lead, Arsenal.
No, they have. They've took really confident. Lenny Yoro, bit shaky on the right hand side. I'm so surprised that Harry Maguire's not starting, John. I would have probably put De Ligt on the right hand side and Maguire through the middle. I just think in big games like this, you need big characters, and Maguire's got that.
Manchester United behind at home. Last season, they lost 9 out of 19 home Premier League matches. Nottingham Forest won here, Bournemouth won here, Crystal Palace won here, Wolves won here, West Ham won here.
That's not a shot with Palace. Palace win everywhere they go at the minute, John.
Good point for them today.
It is a good point.
Yes, if you haven't heard, 0-0. We'll hear from probably Enzo Maresca, possibly Oliver Glasner, maybe somebody else. And obviously, Eberici Eza, a big talking point, had a goal ruled out. You see it on Match of the Day tonight. Nottingham Forest, good winners against Brentford by 3-1. We've already heard from Nuno on 5 Live, but this is 5 Live in the World Service, and Arsenal in possession, backed by They're very vocal supporters. Gyökeres, deep lying position. Then out to the right-hand side. Bukayo Saka under pressure. Quickly closed down by 2 Manchester United men. So Arsenal go all the way back towards the edge of their own penalty area. Gyökeres not really got into it yet. Oh, Raya's in danger of losing possession. Puts in a challenge on Cunha, who ended up on the ground. He's saying that was a foul. I'm not sure about that. I think Raya might have just got a touch on the ball. What do you think, Clinton?
No, Raya used good strength. It wasn't a penalty for sure, but they are taking risks, Arsenal, playing at the back, and Man United are putting pressure under them. Sometimes you don't always have to play, John. Just go forward and get up the pitch.
Manchester United back with it. Casemiro curls one up and over and forward for Dalot, which is headed almost out of the box by Gabriel, but Martinelli was back in there as well, and that's cleared away by Gabriel near the dead ball line. In the very warm sunshine, De Ligt is able to just take possession of the ball and roll it back to Bayinda. So yes, Gyökeres still just looking to get into it, Clinton, I would say, after his brilliant 54 goals for Sporting last season.
Yeah.
So 68 league goals in 66 appearances.
Yeah, it's frightening,
for Sporting.
John. It is frightening. But Arsenal haven't really had possession. They're winning the game 1-0, but Man United have been the better team so far.
Euro slips as he hits that long and forward. Cunha beaten in the air by Gabriel. Oh, that's a nice pass by Calafiori in a central position to Odegaard, who's got space to take this on. And the Arsenal captain is then tackled. Good tackle by Casemiro. And he hits a pass downfield. That's an excellent ball to Mbeumo. Mbeumo's got Cunha to his left. It's 2 against 2. Mbeumo mishits it. It actually deflected as well, which means he's got a corner there, but that was an opening that Manchester United and Mbeumo weren't able to take advantage of.
He never looked confident. When you saw him in his Brentford days, he's confident. He wants to go and run at the defender. It looked like he was really hesitant there. It was good defending from Casemiro, to be fair, and it was a brilliant ball, and he should be doing better in Mbeumo. It was 2-on-2. They defended well, Arsenal, Gabriel and Saliba. I don't think Cunha's run helps him. I think Cunha has to take Saliba away. He takes him into Mbeumo's space, but he's got to do better than that.
Yeah, encouragement though for Mbeumo, who's going to come across and take the corner. But when you come here to Manchester United, it's been the case as long as I've been watching football, you know, the pressure, everything involved for playing for this club can really affect the individual. Mbeumo will take this corner, left-footed, into the near post, doesn't beat the first defender. That is headed away by Gyökeres, and Manchester United take it up. Full time at Kilmarnock now in the League Cup. Gavin Wallace.
Yeah, John, Kilmarnock 2, Dundee United 1. Marcus Thacker's opener cancelled out by Owen Steerton, but the home side clinched it on 70. Brad Lyons slotted home from inside the box. Killie now have St Mirren at home in the last 8. Killie 2, Dundee United 1.
And Hibs still winning at Livingston. That must almost be over. Last I heard, it was Hull City 2, Oxford United 2 in the Championship. In fact, Hull City are leading by 3-2. Arsenal attacking down the right-hand side. Saka rolls it all the way across to the left. Martinelli, left side of the box, trying to get it onto his right foot, hits a shot, but it is mishit, and it actually rolls along the ground for Bayinda to pick it up. And the referee...
No, you know what he's saying? He's not even interfering with play, Gyökeres, but it's like nowadays, because he's stopping him from taking it quickly. I don't know if that's a new rule, John, but that's why the Calafiori one earlier, he blew the whistle. Because they've only got 8 seconds now, haven't they? And they have to release the ball to goalkeepers.
Correct, yes. And in actual fact, it was actually implemented yesterday in the Tottenham-Burnley game. I couldn't believe it. I have to say, I'm not sure how many of those I expected to see all season.
I agree.
But
that could be the only one we do see.
Dubravka was the goalkeeper who was picked up on it. Ollie McBurney scored that late goal for Hull City, by the way, still playing. And Mbeumo now, he's able to find Dalot. Dalot works it across, there's no one there in a red shirt. And actually the offside flag was up in any case against Dalot, who mistimed his run.
John, this is why it infuriates me. Play Šeško. Cunha is not a number 9. Cunha wants to drop into number 10s and number position. I know he's offside, Dalot, but he's near the 6-yard thing. He wants to cut it back. And there's no one in there making a run. No centre forward. Stay in the box and score goals. Oh, it infuriates me.
Yeah, it's not clicking this for Manchester United coming forward just yet, is it? Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. Yes, still playing.
And then we got the TV cameras there, and they flicked to Sesko straight away, because that's where he scores his goals.
Sitting on the bench. He's only been at the club for a week, and you know, pre-season went so well for Manchester United. The ball's on the ground, so David Raya, they're suggesting that he's taken this free kick from the wrong place, and I think they're right, actually. But nevertheless, Simon Hooper allows this free kick to be hit long downfield by Raya. But Manchester United back with it. And Casemiro's pass does find Mount, who turns it over there for the run of Dorgu. And the left wing back carries the ball forward, but cream shirts are all over him now. Dorgu then has to play it back, and Arsenal are back in position now. That was too slow from Manchester United after the excellent initial ball. However, cross from Mbeumo. Dorgu's beaten in the air by Ben White, who was able to head it away. And Saka now is being forced down into his own right-back area by Bruno Fernandes. Arsenal played across their own 6-yard box. Gabriel is able only to pass it out of play. So it's a throw-in to Manchester United.
They don't look comfortable at Arsenal at the back. They're trying to play out from the back, but Gabriel there, he had time to clip it down the line to Calafiori and just passes it out of play.
Still 1-0 Arsenal. Mbeumo through the middle, looking for Mount, but well challenged by Odegaard. And then the loose ball is collected by Martinelli, who's away downfield over the halfway line, but then passes it behind and over the top of Odegaard and straight out of play for a Manchester United throw. Mikel Arteta, agitated by that, comes leaping and hopping forward a little bit like Sergio Garcia. Do you remember him in the USPGA Championship all those years ago? Sort of skipping and hopping forward from his position in the dugout to the edge of the pitch. Speaking of which, by the way, we'll keep you up to date on Robert McIntyre in the BMW Championship during the course of the evening. 4 shots clear of Scotty Scheffler going into the final round. That's later, as Shaw puts in the challenge. And then it's played forward by Bruno Fernandes. Dorgu now, once again, running at the Arsenal defence. Oh, shoots across goal and hits the post. Oh, well, he hit that well. I'm not sure that Raya was expecting it, but it struck probably the outside part of the post and bounced away and behind.
They're a better team, Man United. They shouldn't be losing this football match. It's a mistake, obviously, from the goalkeeper, but it's brilliant again from Dorgu down that left-hand side, and he surprises Raya. I don't think Raya thinks he's going to have a shot, John, but it had to be some strike to beat him, and it was a great strike, and he's really unlucky. Kind of cuts across it and hits the outside of the post.
Really whacked the post, didn't he? He struck it beautifully. So Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. With half an hour played, half an hour of the new Premier League season here at Old Trafford. Could almost only be the first day of the season, or the first weekend of the season, shall I say, as Casemiro skims a pass low to Mbeumo running at Calafiori. Dalot on the overlap, Dalot's ball across, took a deflection back out of the penalty area. Mount challenging for it. The Arsenal player was there as well. Zubimendi, the Spaniard.
You know what, John? Casemiro's been outstanding. Like, I think Casemiro's been brilliant. He's broke up attacks. His passing's been good. That was a great ball to Brian Mbeumo. Then Cunha was in the box, and Dalot picks the wrong pass. I still think they need more reinforcements on the wing-back, because Dalot is a better defender, not as good going forward.
Yeah, Casemiro, now 33, has now reached the final year of that 4-year contract that he was given when he was signed by...
What a big contract that was.
From Real Madrid. And Manchester United in possession. And Shaw just jogging forward with it. And actually Dorgu goes back to De Ligt on the halfway line. Amorim, on the Sesko decision, said, you know, he's had to get used to a lot of emotion, training, new country, culture, the people, and he said, Amorim, he is just letting him settle down. Bruno Fernandes is dispossessed by Saka, and now Odegaard running forward with the ball for Arsenal, lays it to his right to Gyökeres with the cross, and Martinelli went for the bicycle kick, but Euro is in the way. And Martinelli knew it, wasn't able to get a clean contact, probably 12 yards from goal. Manchester United, again, free running from Cunha through the middle. He's gone through 3 challenges, now to the edge of the area. Oh, he couldn't find any power on the shot as Saliba came across, and the weak shot was straight at Raya.
Any other defender, he goes and takes him on, because he knows it's Saliba and he don't have the legs. But that is what Cunha gives you. That's what he gives you, that X factor where he can run at people, and he just tired legs in the end. It was comfortable, but Bruno Fernandes has given the ball away a lot and got counter-attacked on, and that's where he has to be more disciplined when he's playing in that midfield role.
There was a little bit of fortune, wasn't it, the way that he went through those challenges on the halfway line, but you take that, and Saliba did well, actually. Cunha knew that Saliba was coming there, and probably just that distraction meant that it was a shot straight at the goalkeeper. Arsenal again, ball played in from the right-hand side from Ben White, but too close to Bayinda. So if you've just switched on, Arsenal are leading, and it was an error by the Manchester United goalkeeper, the Turkish international Altay Bayinda. A Rice corner swung into the 6-yard box, and just a weak hand on it as he stretched for it, just deflected it really, just flapped it across goal at perfect head height, right into the path of Calafiori, who was probably 2 feet out, Clinton. He'll have scored a few from there.
Yeah, they're the best goals.
They're the best ones. As Bruno Fernandes plays one over the top from Burmo, touch from Burmo, back to Cunha, right foot, shoots straight at Raya from 23 yards out, and Raya collects it into his body.
Let me tell you something, Bruno Fernandes, Brian and Burmo, Cunha, those three are going to cause a lot of problems for teams this year. Man United have been brilliant, and this is the start of things to come for them now to the end of the season. They'll score a lot of goals and cause a lot of teams problems.
And it is looking good, Mount and Burmo and Cunha. But I know that Manchester United fans in the stands will be saying, I'm sure, the people sitting next to them, just imagine if Sesko was in the middle there as the focal point. I'm sure we'll see him today at some stage.
Yeah, we definitely will.
Odegaard, and then Saka. Saka is away from Shaw. He might have gone down there, but he kept his feet, Saka. And then in comes the challenge from Bruno Fernandes on Saka, who's got away from Manchester United captain. The cross in, headed away by De Ligt. Odegaard just volleys it straight up in the air, got that all wrong, and then Rice jumps for it, but that's headed away instead by Casemiro, and therefore Arsenal have possession back. Odegaard, oh, he's away from the challenge, excellent footwork, left foot, Odegaard shoots, and it dips straight at Bayinda, who is able to drop down onto his knees and gather it with his fingertips.
Yeah, it's difficult for Bruno Fernandes. I think he's a fantastic footballer, but when you're playing in that too, he sometimes just dives in, and then he just releases, and then it's Casemiro by himself in midfield.
Yeah, and I have to say, as you said very early on, Odegaard, does really seem to have that sharpness. Here is Declan Rice. Big season for him. Season that finishes with the World Cup. Back to Odegaard. Norway might make the World Cup. They're ahead of Italy, aren't they, in their group? I couldn't move for Norwegians at Molineux yesterday. Haaland and Strand Larsen and Müller-Wolfer. Now here is another one on the ball again. Odegaard, the Norwegian captain, passing it forward for Gyökeres from Norway to Sweden. Offside against the new Arsenal number 14. Famous Arsenal number that to live up to, Clinton.
I know, he took it, but you've got to take it eventually. There's only one king of number 14, isn't there? Big shoes to fill. But eventually you've got to take it. You've got to back yourself, and I think Gyökeres does back himself.
Sesko has gone for the number 30. And as for Manchester United's Rasmus Højlund, if you haven't heard, he's not involved at all. It's been a struggle for him, and that would tend to indicate, as Simon Stone, our BBC colleague, has suggested, that the exit door might not be far away from Højlund. Do you think that's the right decision for all parties?
Yeah, maybe a loan move, because he wants to play football, Højlund does, for sure, and especially if it's a World Cup year as well.
Yeah, just 10 goals last season in his second season in 52 appearances. Here's Yoro now for Manchester United. He's taking it all the way down the right wing. He's right down in front of us now, halfway inside the Arsenal half, but he comes to a dead stop. And Arsenal are there as they defend, looking very 4-5-1. United go back to the halfway line. Now, Diogo Dalot. Back to Mbeumo. That's deflected into the box, but headed down and away by Zubimendi. And then into the path of Odegaard. Odegaard strong running from this, but then overhits his pass through. And that is absolutely harmless. All the way through to Bayinda. We'll get an update from the 100 in a moment, but Manchester United Are we going to come forward again over there on the left-hand side with Bruno Fernandes carrying it to the edge of the box? Pacey pass into the area to Mount. Saliba very tight, there might have been a tug. Cunha then takes it on, shoots across goal, and Raya got a fingertip to that. That was heading in from Cunha from a very tight angle, and he was down so sharply that Raya, it was almost underneath him when he got the touch, as Casemiro puts the challenge in. Play is allowed to continue. Then Bruno Fernandes into the box. Joe, an important defensive touch on that as well, as Arsenal are able to scrape it away. Good from Manchester United.
Yeah, very, very good. I'm telling you now, Joe, Steve asked me at the beginning, who am I looking forward to? It's Cunha. Cunha gives you that X factor. He's got so much ability, natural ability in there. I think it was a cross-come shot. He was disappointed when Buemo went at the back post, but they're causing Arsenal a lot of problems. Arsenal are rattled at the moment, and as I said, they're winning 1-0 from a mistake, but they don't deserve to be winning. But to come here and not play well, and if they do get the 3 points, it'll be a big result for them. There's a long way to go.
Let's get an update from the 100 then, from not far away, from Old Trafford. Nikesh Ragani.
Yeah, where the Manchester Originals, who were languishing towards the bottom of the men's table, have wrapped up a big victory here over the Northern Superchargers, bowling them out for 114. 172 was the target. Sonny Baker and Josh Tongue with 3 wickets apiece. The Originals winning by 57 runs.
Coverage continues of the Birmingham Phoenix London Spirit match across the BBC, as Arsenal have possession. They have the lead, but Manchester United are asking questions and posing problems. Here is the Spaniard, the newly arrived Martin Zubimendi, part of that European Championship winning squad against England. Remember him coming on as a substitute. Here he is, number 36 he is for Arsenal. It's curled into the box by Odegaard, headed away from Manchester United. Calafiori is just beaten to it by Mbeumo, who's going to run away with it, trying to juggle it past Martinelli, but he can't get round him. Martinelli goes down and wins the free kick for Arsenal. Just over 5 minutes to go of the first half, and the only goal coming from that goalkeeping error. Calafiori profiting. Here is Zubimendi. Zubimendi looks up, passes it forward. Calafiori again in the midfield position, coming forward from left back. The pass is played ahead of Saka, who will just have to keep it in, which he does, as Dorgu then arrives to tap it out of play for a corner to Arsenal from the right. Well, they scored from their last one, Clinton. That was from the other side.
And I'd be doing exactly the same thing, putting on Bayinda in the goal, because he doesn't look confident enough. Let's see if he comes and gets this one.
I thought they might think about an in-swinger.
Yeah, Saka's taking it. So
It is Saka. So that, I would imagine, is exactly what they're going to do. So same lineup as for the previous corner. This is only their second one. 5 players right along the edge of the penalty area, 2 near the penalty spot, and Saliba and Calafiori in the 6-yard area. So the same lineup, even if it's from the other side. Saka takes the corner, it's actually hit poorly, and then bounces out. Odegaard with a shot. That was mishit. Then White goes for goal as it was cleared away to him. Not the most confident shot I've ever seen. Had a swing at it, and it was probably 15 yards wide of the left post.
Yeah, it was probably a poor corner from Saka. You wanted to pull it onto Bayinda, but hits the near post.
Goal kick to Manchester United. We will be discussing everything that's happened in this opening Premier League weekend on 5 Live on the Monday Night Club tomorrow night. Wrexham's Conor Cody is going to be with Steve Crossman, Chris Sutton, Rory Smith. Chris is going to be alongside Robbie Savage for 6:06 later. This goal kick is taken downfield, and Calafiori impeded Mbeumo, and he's not going to get away with that one. Simon Hooper had the yellow card out of his pocket. First booking of the match for the goal scorer, Calafiori.
Yeah, he gets too tight to him. He said it, John. The next tackle that probably warrants a yellow card, he will give it Simon Hooper, and it's the right decision. Now he has to be careful.
Free kick for Manchester United. 3 minutes of the first 45 to go. Bruno Fernandes just waits down in front of us. Manchester United's player of the year last season, and indeed for the last 2 seasons. Their top scorer, 19 goals in all competitions. Bruno Fernandes, with the right foot towards the edge of the area. That is headed away by Calafiori. and then volleyed away by Odegaard. Won in the air by Mount. It's deflected by De Ligt out to Dorgu. Dorgu's ball into the penalty area. No one there in a red shirt. Saliba was able to just adjust his position and pass it away, really, back out of the penalty area. Manchester United start again with Luke Shaw, who taps it forward to Mount. Mount then ahead of Dorgu, overhit it rather, and that was cleared out of play for a Manchester United throw. It's the closest Manchester United have come. They've had efforts on goal, but they've all been relatively close to Raya, apart from the Cunha shot, of course, that was saved, but the shot from Dorgu that hit the post is the closest they've come. Here's Casemiro. Casemiro drives it into the edge of the area, taken down by Mount. It's very tight in there, Arsenal in there in numbers. Dorgu, then back to Cunha to Mount, but very, very congested inside the penalty area, and in the end Arsenal had too many numbers in there. Mount's shot was blocked and it was cleared out of play inside the Manchester United half.
Yeah, it was a good ball from Casemiro, though. That's how you meant to fire it. That's how strikers want it. They want it bobbled in at pace so you can get your first touch out there, which he has done. I thought he's done well so far, Casemiro. I was questioning him in that midfield, but he's done all right.
So, Manchester United in possession again, inside their own half. Across it goes to De Ligt. What have you spotted there?
Højlund.
Just leaving the director's box in his blue T-shirt.
Yep.
Yeah, so going down into the dressing room for the half-time orders and instructions from Ruben Amorim.
Now, if he's still here, John, you'd probably have him on the bench now, wouldn't you?
Well, you would have thought so, wouldn't you? That will clearly be a question for Ruben Amorim after the match. He must be hot down there in that. I mean, it's a light hoodie, but it is very warm here. Now, Mbeumo again down the right, but he's overhit that, the former Brentford man. It's actually kept in by Mount, who hooked it back across goal, but into the gloves of Raya with his arms high above his head. So what have you thought so far, Clinton, on the forward players? You know, we'll include Mount in that.
No, the front three have been really impressive, but the problem they have is that Cunha has been outstanding, but he doesn't want to play in a number 9 role. He wants to drop into little pockets, so when crosses are coming in, they haven't got that focal point.
Well, that's played back, and Gyökeres could be onto this. He's got it ahead of De Ligt, and it's going to be shepherded back to his goalkeeper. That's excellent work by Casemiro. That's experience for you, isn't it? He read that danger brilliantly, Casemiro.
He's done well. People might say I'm a broken record, but I think he's done well in there, because then at times Bruno Fernandes just gone forward and left him there.
1 minute of added time. As I say, it is on 5 Live going to be a Robbie Savage, Chris Sutton 606 tonight for the first time this season. Slight rejig with Robbie in charge at Forest Green Rovers. Arsenal have got the ball back inside their own half.
They won yesterday, didn't they?
They did, and they come forward with Odegaard. Gyökeres makes a run out towards the right-hand side. Gyökeres, Rice is in the middle. He drives it across. I don't know whether the adrenaline is pumping. He's overhit that by a distance, way over the head of Calafiori, and out of play for a throw.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there. He drilled it, and I think he was trying to drill it to the back post, but he overhit it.
He's not yet had a chance, has he? Gyökeres.
No.
For all the goals that he scored in the last 2 seasons. Remember, this time last season he was playing for Ruben Amorim, Victor Gyökeres. But remember, as a youngster at Brighton, I was talking to Glenn Murray about him last weekend when we were together. Had a loan spell at Swansea, was at Coventry. So he's had to wait, but Arsenal didn't have long to wait as the half-time whistle goes for their first goal of the season, which was gifted to them by Altay Bayindir. That's the only goal that we've seen. But there is positivity from that first half for Manchester United, but it's Arsenal who lead 1-0, Clinton Morrison.
Yeah, Bayindir with the mistake, because if not, the game would be 0-0, because Arsenal really haven't created enough, but they've got something to hold on to. Arsenal haven't been at their greatest, but do they care? They'll be going in at 1-0. Arteta will probably tweak a few things, not make changes, but tweak a few things, because Man United have been brilliant in this first half, and probably disappointing to be going in at 1-0 down. Yeah,
and we may well see Benjamin Sesko in the second half. But at the break here, it is Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1, and Steve Crossman is sitting here just to our left inside Manchester United's Old Trafford.
Clinton Morrison, that is one of the best Manchester United halves I've seen in quite a long time, but they're 1-0 down.
Yeah, and that's the same old story, but that's the problem, because I've said it many, they need to strengthen the goalkeeper. I've said that loads of times. There's top goalkeepers around that are available. You're only as good as your goalkeeper. They start the last line of defence, and the Bayinder's made a big mistake. And listen, everyone can make mistakes, but we saw a lot of that last season. But
Tottenham away in the League Cup.
Exactly. But going forward, though, Crossy, they've been outstanding. The squad looks settled. The team looks good. I do feel at times they need a centre forward in Šeško, but I do like Cunha and Mbeumo. And Mason Mount's done well on that left-hand side.
2 words that kind of summed up for me Manchester United's half there in terms of their attack: running power.
Yeah, very much. Well, you can see that is what Man United have at the moment. With the signings that they've made, they've got very good running power. And Ruben Amorim would have worked them in the pre-season. If you're not ready to work, he's big on that in training, you won't be in and around his squad. So they know they have to run and keep on running. And that's a given anyway in football, Crossy. When you cross that white line, if you don't want to run around, you shouldn't be playing football.
At 10:30 tonight, BBC One Match of the Day. Gabby Logan, Danny Murphy and Joe Hart, who's with us now. Afternoon, Joe.
Good afternoon. You all right, guys?
Yes, all good, thank you. So, Altay Bayindir on that corner. Tell us.
Well, I immediately got ready to defend him. And then the first replay, I thought, I can't defend him here. He's got involved. Personally, I like to have my own defender in front of me so that I can use him as a shield against the attacker. That's not the option they've gone for. He's gone with the wrong hand, and Saliba's done enough, but not done too much. I think they want to give a foul there if they can. If he's grabbed his arm or made it too difficult for him, but he hasn't. I keep watching it over and over. Ideally, he wants to be punching that with his right hand. You want to engage with your left arm, get your left arm hard into Saliba's back, and then you just poke it over the top with the right arm and get it out of the danger. But he's just got far too involved and just got lost and made a bit of a mess of it.
That's really interesting as an insight, Joe, because we obviously just look at that and think, well, he's got to be stronger there. However, I'm wondering, all of the things that you've just lined up,
Yep.
if all of them go wrong in terms of the defender's not in the right place for him, he hasn't got his body in the right position, if all of those things go wrong, does he still have to be physically more able to do what he did there, which is just kind of throw a wrist at it and not get enough on it?
Well, the thing is, Saliba can afford, his whole job is to go in there and just be a nuisance. He's a big, strong boy, and he's a strong weight. Whereas the goalkeeper's got to think about, can I come? Is it going to be near post? Do I have to adjust a far post? And in those seconds, well, microseconds that he's got to work out what's going on, Saliba's already backed into him and got hold of him. So there's not many people on that pitch who could physically push William Saliba off with one arm. So you need to kind of have that engage and have that shield in front of you. Even if it's just your arm, you choose not to use your defender. You need to be feeling him out. And the only thing that you've got is your advantage in that situation is your height, your reach of your arm. So you need to free up that right arm to go over the top of it to get the punch. But he's just got lost in the battle and ended up just flipping an arm at it. It's not down to being weak. It's about body weight and putting yourselves in the best possible position to use what you've got. Your tools there are your arms and your length and your reach, and he's not used them.
Yeah, Joe, you're spot on, but you know what you say, I think, with the defender,
Yep.
Surely they've got to have a defender there, because if once the defender's there, he's shielding you, and then you can come and take everything, and then Saliba's not got that contact. So why do you think that doesn't happen nowadays? Because surely you see the danger, because they've been susceptible to that quite a lot last season, Man United, where balls were played into the goalkeeper.
And honestly, I don't know why it's come out of the game. I honestly don't know, because that was one thing that I had, especially as the quality gets better and people look to put you under pressure. Mason Mount's there, but he's backing into William Saliba on the outside of him. So Saliba's got like I said, he's got one job. He's not worrying about heading it. Don't get me wrong, there will be a situation where he'll flick one in this season, but ultimately he's in there to cause a nuisance. And Mason Mount, in my opinion, is the wrong side of him, but that's how they would have set up. Mason Mount's the kind of player who does what he's being told to do. So they've set it up for him to be on the outside to potentially maybe win the header in front of Saliba. But if you want your goalkeeper to use his advantage in that situation, which, like I say, are his hands and his reach, you have to free him up. Because if he's involved in a battle with one of the strongest players on the pitch, it makes it so difficult to then become a dominant goalkeeper.
It's really interesting, Joe. Thank you so much for that, and have a good one later on, yeah?
All right, nice one, gents.
Top man, that's Joe Hart.
Cheers,
Match of the day tonight, 10:30. Gabby Logan and Danny Murphy, and at 8 o'clock via the BBC Sport website and app. You can watch the goals. You can see them with us on BBC Sports. You'll be able to see exactly what happened there to Altay Bayindir right before second half commentary here from Old Trafford. Got a lot to get through. So we've got Enzo Maresca and Oliver Glasner on the way after Chelsea 0, Crystal Palace 0. We'll also hear from Keith Andrews. We've already heard live on 5 Live from Nuno Espirito Santo after Nottingham Forest 3. Brentford won. We'll hopefully speak to Chris Sutton as well ahead of 6:06. Lines are open, 08085 909 693. Let's get the news with Andrew Strachan.
The voice of the UK.
This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
Thank you, Steve. The US envoy Steve Witkoff says President Trump and Vladimir Putin agreed to game-changing security guarantees for Ukraine during their summit in Alaska. He also said Russia agreed to unspecified concessions on 5 Ukrainian regions central to the fighting. Well, a number of European leaders, including Sir Keir Starmer, will join President Zelensky in Washington tomorrow for a meeting with Donald Trump. Mr. Zelensky told a news conference in Brussels earlier that Moscow had to be pushed into agreeing real negotiations.
Since the territorial issue is so important, it should be discussed only by the leaders of Ukraine and Russia at the trilateral Ukraine, United States, Russia. So far, Russia gives no sign that trilateral will happen, and if Russia refuses, then new sanctions.
How is it going, everyone? How is it going? Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. Good half though, just unfortunate that we've gone 1-0 down to an early goal, to say the least. Early goal, surprise, surprise, a goalkeeper mistake. I mean, they're both just as bad as each other when it comes to Onana and Bayindir. But what's your thoughts in the game? I want to know your thoughts on the game. If anyone's watching, please let me know. It'll be much appreciated. I think Mbeumo and Mateus Cunha, they're cooking. Mount's having a good game as well. However, I would sub off Mason Mount and bring on Benjamin Sesko. That's just my personal preference. I've seen Mbeumo and Mateus Cunha play a lot of balls into the box, but there's no striker there. So, you know, we can't really score the goal. Which isn't the best, because I think we've had chances. I mean, that run Cunha went on, the chances Mbeumo's been creating as well has been unbelievable. So it's just one of them, really. But what's your thoughts on the game as well? Hopefully we can get a comeback going on this in the second half. I expect Benjamin Sesko to be brought on by Ruben Amorim. Is very much needed in this game for the reasons I've said, especially with how creative our forwards have been. It's a massive difference from last season, so I am positive despite being 1-0 down. Like I said, if this doesn't tell Manchester United to go buy a goalkeeper, then I don't know what does. This will keep happening over and over and over again, whether it's Onana playing or Bayindir. But we do need a big second half. It is very much needed, and you know, we need to score goals. And the only way I see that happening is with Benjamin Sesko on this pitch, especially against defenders like Saliba. It's not an easy job. It's not like we're playing a bottom tier team. We're playing, you know, one of the teams that are going to go for the league. So it's a very tough game, but this proves it. We do need a goalkeeper. I know Donnarumma isn't possible. It looks like he's going to Manchester City, but we can't keep rotating between Bayindir and Onana all season, because it will cost us. It cost us early here. Bayindir was very weak. People saying it was a foul. I don't think so. I think Saliba just bodied him, and Bayindir didn't command his box. So we need to be strong in those situations, and you know, with this current goalkeeper situation, it will keep happening over and over again. As usual, it was a set piece by Arsenal with the goal we conceded. However, I do think, you know, we've created the better chances overall in that first half. Like I said, Dorgu, he had an amazing chance as well, smacking the post. I actually thought that went in. I sat up out of my chair and I was like, I think we've scored, but whacked the post. I think Mbeumo and Cunha have created a lot of chances, and I think if Sesko started this game, I think, you know, we would at least have 1 or 2 goals at bare minimum, because he would be in that box, and I think we would have scored a chance by now. But hopefully we can go into the second half, keep positive, and we can score a goal. Who is the brightest spot for MUFC? I would personally go with Brian Mbeumo. Mbeumo, Mike, he's been unbelievable. He's definitely, in my opinion, he's been the best player on the pitch. I know Arsenal are winning 1-0 right now, but Mbeumo has been unbelievable. He's caused the Arsenal defence problems. He's been getting balls into the box, but there's no one in the box to pick those balls up and, you know, take a chance. Obviously, Cunha's been good as well. Mason Mount, considering he's not played a lot of football recently, he has been good. But I still am sticking with my original score prediction, which is 2-1 United. I think we will go and score 2 goals. Hopefully we can get an early goal, maybe by the 60th, 70th minute, and then we can find a late one. But if I'm Ruben Amorim right now, the change that I'm making is I'm bringing Benjamin Sesko onto this pitch. So Brian Mbeumo, Amadeus Cunha and Bruno Fernandes can create for him. I mean, Dorgu, he's had an unbelievable game as well. Shout out to Dorgu. He gets a lot of slack from United fans. But this Arsenal team, I'm not worried when they're attacking. I know they've got Victor Gyökeres. He was our main target and Arsenal ended up getting him because he wanted Champions League football. Fair enough. Best of luck to him. But I'm not worried when Arsenal attack. I'm just worried on set pieces because of our goalkeeper situation. But that's my halftime intake, guys. Drop your score predictions in the live comments. Let's go United. Let's go make a comeback. This is much needed. We need to start the season off positive. Thank you. You've been watching True. Enjoy the rest of the game.
I see their attitude and application towards everything they do, training, clips, gym work, just the way they want to bring their careers. And we just didn't see that enough today, collectively. The individual didn't shine, didn't show enough personality, which I'm big into. I'm big into team structure, but then the individual has to show a personality to play in an environment like this. So no, there's no excuses on my part.
That's the Brentford boss Keith Andrews speaking to Lee Blakeman. Another good one for 606. Newcastle fans. Newcastle have confirmed the signing of midfielder Jacob Ramsey from Aston Villa for £40 million. They've had a nightmare summer, Newcastle, so far. They got Anthony Elanga, good signing. They've got Jacob Ramsey. Newcastle fans, you happy with that? 08085 909 693. Let me give you the rest of today's football scores. In the Championship, Ipswich 1, Southampton 1, Hull City 3, Oxford United 2. These are all full-time. Scottish League Cup Round 2, Kilmarnock 2, Dundee United 1, Livingston 0, Hibs 2. The top flight for the Scottish women is Glasgow City 3, Motherwell 0 as a full-time score, Hearts 1, Celtic 2, Montrose 1, Rangers 6. Just started in the second half, Hamilton 0, Partick Thistle 1. And at half-time, it's Hibs 3, Aberdeen 0. A successful day for both the Manchester Originals men and women's teams. The men won by 57 runs, the women won by 5 runs over Northern Superchargers, just half a mile from here. At the other Old Trafford, elsewhere record defeat for Birmingham Phoenix, losing by 88 runs to London Spirit women in the 100 men's match on the way. Henry Moran is watching at Edgbaston.
Yeah, the women's fixture so one-sided, and the Birmingham Phoenix side slipping to a 4th defeat of the campaign, all out for 76, losing, as you say, by 88 runs, the biggest defeat in terms of runs in the history of the women's 100. It sees the London Spirit going top of the table. Grace Harris was outstanding with the bat, as was Kira Chatley, who made 69. And so big win for the London Spirit in the first fixture here at Edgbaston today. The next match, the men's game between the Phoenix and the Spirit, sees the Phoenix bottom of the table, desperately needing a win, but with the likes of Ben Duckett, Liam Livingston and the new England youngest captain Jacob Bethel in their lineup against the Spirit side with the likes of Jamie Smith, David Warner and Kane Williamson. They're 5th in the table. Phoenix have won the toss. They're going to bowl first, play underway just under half an hour from now.
And it's live on 5 Sports Extra. New for this season, we'll get quotes from players at half-time in a lot of matches. Martin Ødegaard has just said on TV, United have got really good players up front. I think we let them play through us too easily. It's been a bit too hectic at times. That's what the Arsenal captain said, Clinton Morrison.
Yeah, he's right. And to be fair, seeing that at half-time is different. It's unusual because players just want to get in at half-time and they don't want to be doing interviews, but because your emotion is still running high, so you don't know what you're going to say, but I think he's spot on with what he said.
Full-time score in Super League, St Helens 42, Huddersfield Giants 4. Arsenal players out of a huddle. From a neutral's perspective, more of the same, please. Great first half. Here's the second with Clinton Morrison and John Murray.
Yes, with the scoreline, Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. We're not going to see Benjamin Sesko yet. I've just seen him, Clinton. He came running along the touchline and I thought, oh, is he going to take his bib off? No, he didn't. He kept his bib on and ran down and took his sit in the dugout. So Manchester United get the second half underway. And, when it's like this scoreline, well, clearly, if we do see Sesko and it stays like this, then it is set up perfectly for him. potentially.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think he could make changes. I thought Man United were good in that first half. I think he'll leave it another 15, 20 minutes, and if the scoreline's the same, we'll definitely see him on.
Well, in the second half, Manchester United are playing from right to left as we look at it, so attacking towards the Stretford end. And Owen Burmo and Bruno Fernandes have contrived to lose it between them. Calafiori, the goal scorer, is able to take it on. It's in the box now on the left-hand side with Martinelli. Martinelli tries to work it across, but De Ligt is behind that to clear it away. So Manchester United's team then. Bayinda, after his error for the only goal so far. But interestingly, I've seen it again and again at half-time, and there's plenty to discuss there, as we heard from Joe Hart on 5 Live at the break. You say, do look out for that tonight on the BBC Sport website, or indeed Match of the Day, when it will be properly analysed. Joe Hart is on there tonight, as Dogu is fouled by White. So Bayinda in goal, Yoro, De Ligt and Shaw are the 3 central defenders. Then the 4 is Dalot, Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes and Dogu. And then the front line, which has been quite narrow, quite fluent, but mainly on Burmo on the right, but then Cunha in the middle, Mount towards the left. And the Arsenal team, Raya in goal, made one very good save. White, Saliba, Gabriel and Calafiori at the back. Zubimendi, Odegaard and Rice in midfield. Manchester United hit that downfield. And
not comfortable at the back.
No.
But over to you, John. I'll let you do that.
And the rest of the team, Saka on the right, Martinelli on the left and Gyökeres up front. So we might see Sesko, we might see Madueke in the second half. We will see. Arsenal...
Sorry, John. You say that with Man United and De Ligt. He's not comfortable with bringing the ball out. Bruno was telling him to bring it out. He just goes from back to front quickly.
And here he is, they're putting a challenge in, and he was fouled as he did so. So it's a free kick to Manchester United, 10 yards inside their own half. If Arsenal can hang on to this, if they can get out of here with a win, they've got a tough start to the season. Leeds at home next Saturday. That's a 5 Live commentary, incidentally. Then Liverpool away, also 5 Live commentary. Then it's Forest. Then it's Manchester City at home, which is also a match you'll be able to hear on 5 Live. It's a really testing start for them, but if they're able to win this, what a start.
Yeah, especially not playing well, and you go to Old Trafford, which is going to be a difficult place this season by the looks of things in that first 45 minutes. So it'll be a great start for them.
So, 1-0 to Arsenal. Half of the pitch is covered in sunshine. The Stretford end half is in the shadows almost completely. Lovely temperature now as we head into the evening. Dogu, who hit the post with a raking shot in the first half. Shaw in the full-back position. Dogu to Shaw. Shaw's low ball across. Shot from Mount, deflected. Comes back to Mount. Shoots goalwards again, but on the stretch. I actually think he was trying to set up and Burmo, but in the end just sort of sent the effort all the way through for a goal kick.
Yeah, you're spot on. It was good play from Luke Shaw, overlapped Dogu, and Zubimendi didn't track him, and it's a good cutback, good block. But you're right, John, he was trying to find Mbeumo. He was just stretching. He's been good, Mason Mount.
He has
been good.
Yeah. Manchester United go to Fulham next weekend, this time next week, and indeed that's also on 5 Live. Here is Odegaard now as Arsenal try to come forward. A second goal, were they to get it, would make life very, very difficult for Manchester United, even though there's been these signs of positivity. So that is the threat. It is very finely poised, this match, early in the second half. Lines are open for 6:06 with Robbie Savage and Chris Sutton for the first time this season. The first Sunday night 6:06 of the new Premier League season. So 08085 909 693 to book your call.
You know what, John? All Robbie's going to want to talk about is his first 3 points.
Well, let's see about that. As United take the throw, Arsenal trying to make them get on with it. But it's taken back to Shaw, clears it downfield. Here's Declan Rice now. Declan Rice just works it back to Calafiori. Pass it forward from him, Martinelli, he's challenged, comes forward again. Odegaard, Arsenal in the cream and maroon. And then Odegaard's ball over the top is beyond Gyökeres and bounces through for Bayinda. Yes, coming back to the goal, this is going to be a big discussion point, as we heard. Now, William Saliba is virtually pulling the shirt off the back of Mason Mount.
Yes.
As he is trying to wrestle him away from Bayinda. And then once he's done that, he then leans into Bayinda. But, I think everyone will have a view on that. And I think if you're an Arsenal fan, you will feel that there's nothing wrong with it. If you're a Manchester United fan, you'll be saying, why has VAR not ruled it out?
Yeah, especially on Mason Mount, for sure. I totally agree with you on that. But I still want my goalkeeper to be a bit better than that and sort out who's in front of him, like Joe Hart was saying.
Yeah, Casemiro. Then out to the right-hand side now, as that's taken down by Dalot. Then Mbeumo. Shaven-headed. Still that familiar beard that we saw at Brentford. Superb season that he had with the 20 goals last season, and a stack of assists as well. The best season that he's had was a goal scorer in his career, which has earned him this big money move to Manchester United. Casemiro goes for a flick, that didn't work. Odegaard was quickly onto it. Here's a pass forward for Gyökeres to chase. He's cutting in from the left-hand side into the penalty area. I think he stood on the ball there, hence the Manchester United cheers. And then he actually fouls the recovering Dalot, and that's a free kick to Manchester United. Welcome to the Premier League.
Yeah, you knew what he wanted to do. He wanted to just come in on his right foot and get his shot away. As you said, he hasn't seen a lot of the ball, so when you have that, you're trying to make something happen. But yeah, it hasn't been his afternoon just of yet. But strikers thrive on chances. He ain't had many, John.
No.
If one.
And when you go to visiting stadiums in the Premier League, they can be unforgiving.
Of course they can, especially because of the money that they paid. But
yes,
we'll wait and see.
Ball up to the halfway line where Cunha is physically challenged, going for an aerial ball by Gabriel, and Cunha ends up in a heap on the ground, and that's given us a free kick next to the centre spot. Mikel Arteta, still just the one major trophy from his time as the Arsenal manager, that early FA Cup. You don't count the Community Shields, which I know he does, 2 Community Shields. Ball back towards the edge of the Arsenal penalty area. Gabriel's very careful there to place it behind Calafiori, who goes for a right-footed clearance. Now that was careless, right under the chest of Bruno Fernandes, who chests it forward to Cunha. Now out to Mbeumo, and Mbeumo, right corner of the box. That's a nice ball into Fernandes, but just slightly overhit, and then as Gabriel came across to clear it, Bruno Fernandes stretched in, slid in, caught the Arsenal defender. It's a free kick. Gabriel's going to stay down. Arsenal are winning 1-0. They're in no hurry, Clinton.
Yeah, they're under a bit of pressure, so it's sensible from Gabriel. It's good defending. You're under a bit of pressure, and that's what your manager and the rest of your players will want you to do.
Arsenal then, and you can hear the frustration from the Stretford end, but the Arsenal players are working the crowd here. And Raya then spins the ball down 5 yards or more ahead of where it should be taken. Ruben Amorim's just calling for Amad Diallo.
Yeah, Amad Diallo's coming in.
And that was debatable, wasn't it, whether Amad Diallo would be in the starting lineup today. He's played a lot of the pre-season as the right wing back. As
the England manager is here.
Oh, is he?
He's in the venue. Yes, Thomas Tuchel is here. I've just seen it.
So he's sitting must be sitting to our left, just down there.
Yeah.
I noticed that Gennaro Gattuso is here.
Yes.
The Italian manager.
Calafiori must be watching.
Yes, I'm not sure he would have been terribly impressed with that right-footed clearance.
No,
we just
I'm not
saw
sure about that.
Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. The American broadcasters are here as well in big numbers for the opening weekend. They've come over in force, and I see Robbie Mustoe and Robbie Earle, 2 of the English stars of the American broadcasting scene. Did my very first 5 Live commentary with Robbie Earle.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Nice guy, isn't he?
Yeah, smashing guys, and so is Robbie Mustoe as well.
Yeah, he is. Middlesbrough legend.
Anyway, they're here, and here is the change. Dalot is off, and listen to this cheer for Amad Diallo, who of course is a big favourite.
Yeah, you can understand why they need that goal, and he's going to go for it. I think in another 10 minutes, we'll probably see Šeško on, even though I have not seen him get off the bench and warm up once yet on the touchline.
But Amad Diallo scored in the last match of last season in the 2-0 win here against Aston Villa, which ended their Champions League hopes. So he is onto the field as the right wing back. But as I say, he has played there consistently pre-season. Manchester United unbeaten in pre-season. Bruno Fernandes now playing it through. And Mbeumo on the chase, shoulder to shoulder with Gabriel. Gabriel goes down, ball's still alive, but across comes Calafiori and is able to calmly take the ball away. Well, that was a contest, wasn't it? Gabriel and Mbermo sprinting full tilt together. Now Manchester United again with Cunha down the left-hand side. Saliba's gone out there with him. They're next to the corner flag together in front of the tunnel. They are wrestling together, and Cunha is going down onto his knees and winning the free kick there. But Clinton Morrison,
they'll love the play. If it's Cunha going on that, I think he gets it. And Buemo's quick, and I do think Gabriel was struggling. It's a good race, to be fair, but these Man United fans will love Cunha. He loves to get involved. He's theatrical, but he's a player, John.
Yeah, career best for him last season as well, with the 17 goals that he scored for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And this free kick now, Stretford End making some noise. Bruno Fernandes to take this. Arsenal winning 1-0. You're listening to it on 5 Live in the World Service from the BBC. Bruno Fernandes. It'll be the in-swinger. Arsenal have packed their own 6-yard box. They're certainly protecting Raya. No question of that. Bruno Fernandes waits and waits. This adds to the theatre. In it goes underneath the crossbar. Raya, excellent punch under pressure. That is the way to do it. Diallo though, Amad Diallo into the action for the first time. The slightly built number 16. Dorgu received it from him, but then had to check back. Amad Diallo back to Mbermo, still outside the penalty area on the right-hand side. Arsenal being penned back in there by this latest period of Manchester United pressure. That's good play from Cunha, tight area, put his foot on the ball, then flicks it back. Dorgu with a left foot shot. Cross, I think he's overhit it. He has. Bruno Fernandes stretching for it, can't keep it in. Bruno Fernandes is quickly on his feet there. Clinton, the captain, full of instructions.
Yeah, he wants to cross in earlier. I don't know, Dogu, Amad Diallo and Buemo were keeping it. They had a lot of their defenders up the pitch, but they started again on the front foot second half. He's another plus for them. Luke Shaw has done well here against Saka.
Luke Shaw, just 12 appearances last season. 15 appearances the season before that. So it's obvious what he needs. As Saka has gone down on the side of the pitch after a challenge from Luke Shaw, and Mikel Arteta came sprinting forward and actually bumped into the body of Shaw, and Luke Shaw glared at him, stared at him. But, you know, some players would have reacted to that. Yeah. The Arsenal manager coming and bumping into them on the edge of the box. Luke Shaw has done him a real favour there by turning and shaking his hands and saying, it's all right, old chap.
It was good. You want to see that. It's good. It's good. Good friendly hug and a handshake.
Can you imagine if that was Richarlison?
Oh, no, he's not hugging or shaking anyone's hand, is he?
Yeah, mate. We would have had a major international incident. Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1 is still the score. Raya, long pass forward to Odegaard, who scoops it forward. I knew the Clinton Morrison offside flag was coming. Saka takes it on. Still no offside flag, even though he was actually dealt with by Matthijs de Ligt in no uncertain terms. Came in, gave him a shove, took the ball, and Saka ended up on the ground. Manchester United now, vibrant atmosphere at Old Trafford. Well, they won't like that though. And Burmo got it all wrong. Anticipated a run from Amad Diallo, it didn't come, so therefore it was like a back pass to Raya.
Arsenal making double subs, Johnny, just like Havertz and Madueke. So he's not happy. He's not happy.
No, but I can see it.
Yeah,
Can't you?
Yeah, who you think it'd be? Gyökeres and Martinelli?
Yes.
Yep.
I do. Here is Saka. Saka now moving in, right to left. Ball deflects away, a flick, and then the curling shot from Declan Rice, but couldn't keep it down 5 or 6 yards over the top. And will we see the change now, or the changes? So we're going to see Kai Havertz coming on, Arsenal's top scorer of last season, the 15 goals, and Gyökeres. It is Victor Gyökeres' number that goes up, and he's taunted by the Manchester United supporters, having failed to get an opening goal in the Premier League for Arsenal in the almost hour that he's been on the field. So Gyökeres is off. You can give us your assessment in a moment, but we will see Noni Madueke coming on now, and as Clinton said, Gabriel Martinelli makes way for him. So a Premier League debut for his new club, for England's Noni Madueke, after his move of, well, it's around about £50 million that they signed him for from Chelsea. The move across London, Chelsea to Arsenal. So we'll see how he does playing on the left-hand side. And as for Gyökeres, Clinton?
Yeah, he fed on scraps, and it's difficult for him. He was like the battering ram, to be fair. It was hard because Arsenal haven't dominated possession. If they'd dominated, you could have judged him more. But yeah, if his team go home and they win 1-0, he'll still be happy. There's a lot more still to come from him, John.
Well, yes, certainly Arsenal will very much hope that. Still no Sesko. Amad Diallo, pacey pass out here to Dorgu, did well to control it and then wins a throw-in off Ben White. Dorgu takes this back into his own half to Luke Shaw. So yes, Noni Madueke now on the left-hand side. He was encouraged, wasn't he, in inverted commas, to do all the hard work as well by Enzo Maresca last season in Chelsea's Conference League and FIFA Club World Cup winning season. 0-0 draw for them earlier, if you haven't heard. Chelsea 0, Crystal Palace 0, Nottingham Forest 3, Brentford 1, Ipswich 1, Southampton 1, Hull City 3, Oxford 2, and Kilmarnock and Hibs winning in the Scottish League Cup. Talk about all of that, and of course this on 6:06 on 5 Live with Robbie Savage.
He's coming now, though. Sesko's coming now.
He's been given the order.
Yeah, he is. I don't know if it's Agati's coming on as well, but I definitely saw Sesko get the call, so it might be a double substitution.
Yeah, they've scurried away along the touchline and back up into the stands. Yes, he's taking his yellow bib off. And Ugarte as well, taking a swig of water on this beautiful afternoon. The temperature sitting here now is absolutely perfect. Beautiful August English summer's afternoon. Here's Dorgu. Then a touch square from Cunha. In comes the challenge on Madueke, who did well actually to work it away and plays it up to Havertz. Brilliant little change of feet from him. Beats De Ligt. De Ligt trying to recover as Havertz continues to take it forward, and he actually checks it back, but then he takes on De Ligt again around the outside in front of the Sir Alex Ferguson stand, and then De Ligt finally puts the challenge in and takes the ball away from Havertz, and Manchester United can bring it forward. And Havertz, who's had to sit on the bench, having been the top scorer last season. That's the effect of competition, isn't it, Clinton?
It is, because he's done well, Havertz, and he had a bad injury, hamstring injury last season as well, but he's still got a lot to offer this Arsenal team.
Yes, he got that in Dubai, didn't he, when they were having their warm weather week during the winter and missed most of the second half of the season. So Mikel Arteta with his team leading here by 1-0, but now here is the moment coming. Ugarte is going to come on first into the midfield, so you would think that will be it for Casemiro on a hot afternoon, and then Sesko as Arsenal come forward again, looking for a second goal before Sesko comes on. Saka with a cross, cleared away by Yoro. Dorgu controlled it under pressure from Saka. Manchester United knocking it around inside their own penalty area, having to play it away, which they do. Casemiro with a flick. Mount then, crossfield pass, all the way looking for Amad Diallo, but onto the head of Calafiori, who carefully headed it back to his goalkeeper. As Arsenal forward again over the halfway line. Sesko and Ugarte are hopping up and down, almost choreographed together, aren't they? The same sort of warm-up action, hop, a skip and a jump. Arsenal give it to Saka on the right-hand side. Been relatively quiet, hasn't he, Bukayo Saka? As Odegaard receives it, turns, faces the action, manages to angle a pass around Casemiro, then Saka. Here's Havertz. Havertz out to the left-hand side to Madueke. Madueke to Rice, left foot shot. That's blocked by De Ligt on the edge of the penalty area, and it bounces away and out of play for a throw-in. So we're going to see the changes now. It is Casemiro who makes way.
I thought he's played well with Casemiro. I thought he put a shift in midfield. Very good Casemiro. And Mount, both of them. Yeah, both of them.
It is Mount and Casemiro. But there's the cheer for Manchester United's new centre-forward. The 22-year-old Slovenian international, signed for over £70 million from Leipzig. Benjamin Sesko, the number 30, is onto the field with Manchester United 1-0 down at Old Trafford.
He's massive, by the way. I didn't know he was that big. He's a big unit. You get crosses into the box, he'll score goals.
I must say, I was kind of raising an eye when I was hearing you talk about Gyökeres being imposing, thinking...
This one's even bigger. I didn't know he was this big, John. Wow.
So Sesko is on the field, and he has 25 minutes, Sesko and his teammates, to rescue something from this opening Premier League match of the season here at Old Trafford. The ball's down in the Manchester United right-back area. Havertz can't believe, I think that decision has been given against him. Yes, it has. It's a free kick to Manchester United. So the 100 continues on Sports Extra, BBC Television. What's the news? Henry Moran.
Well, we're building up to a fixture between the Birmingham Phoenix and the London Spirit in the sunshine of the second city. The Holly stand to my right, packed full of spectators, and we're almost ready to go. A game that the Birmingham Phoenix really do need to win. They're bottom of the table, but they do have the likes of Ben Duckett, Liam Livingston in their lineup, up against David Warner, the Australia great, and Kane Williamson of New Zealand. Underway in around about 7 or 8 minutes.
Thank you, Henry. So all across the BBC, likewise the One Day Cup as well. You can listen to any of those matches via the cricket pages of the BBC Sport website. Of course, as well on BBC Sounds app, search Football Daily, and you will find the brand new Wayne Rooney show, the brand new football interview every Saturday, which this week features Wayne Rooney, who was on Match of the Day last night. You can see that on the iPlayer. And of course your old favourites like the newly named FPL podcast, and of course the Commentator's View are on there as well. But Arsenal leading here by 1-0. So Sesko gets a first touch there, I think, Clinton, just putting in a challenge, bounces away. Here's Mbeumo. So now we do have Mbeumo, Sesko and Cunha on the pitch together for Manchester United for the first time in the Premier League. But here's Amad Diallo into the box, but misplaces his pass to the edge of the area, cleared away by Zubamendi, but not completely. There's a dicey pass that along his own box.
And they're appealing because I think he kicks it against his arm.
That explains
it. His arm's out here and he kicks it against it, so can't give that.
That is optimistic to think that you might get a penalty for that. Half of the second half still to play. Manchester United trying to crank up the pressure. You know, they're down there, the two managers. First match of the season. The expectations that there are. Both clubs spending in the region of up to £200 million. You do not want to lose your first match. Dorgu loses possession on the edge of the penalty area, or rather, he is dispossessed by Saliba. Then there's a foul on Madueke. They don't like that. Manchester United, Ugarte is covering his face with his hands as though the greatest injustice has been perpetrated against him, but it is a free kick to Arsenal. So Zubamendi will take this, just wanders around behind the ball. Referee Simon Hooper is saying, come on, get the free kick taken, which he does eventually. And then the Arsenal supporters in good voice. That pass, Madueke was way offside, but it bounces all the way through to Bayinda. So Manchester United will start again from the edge of their own penalty area. Luke Shaw passing it across the back line to Yoro. Those were the first two changes that Ruben Amorim has made. Mount and Casemiro, and Gallo, of course, as well, as Cunha takes that down inside his own half, sets away from Ben White. Cunha works it across, and Mbeumo's still going. It runs away from him, and Jello's trying to get in there, and then it's cleared away by Calafiori. Mbeumo got the ball caught up underneath his feet just as it was played into him. He just couldn't get himself sorted out. Overhead kick though, narrowly wide from Mbeumo as it came back in from the right near the penalty spot, swung a leg at it, but wide of the left post.
Let me tell you something. The touch from Cunha is unbelievable. I don't know, Ben White has to buy a ticket to get back in the ground, and he drives. I told you they're going to love him here. And the pass to Mbeumo, you know what it was? Diallo's took up his space. As he wants to get his shot away, Diallo's in the same space as Cunha, but brilliant again from Cunha, and then the cross, it comes in, and Mbeumo's tries to overhead kick, it goes wide. But yeah, there's a lot of exciting things I'm seeing about Man United. I wasn't excited when I used to come to Old Trafford last season, John. You'll be excited coming this season.
Yeah, and the overhead kick was not too far away, as with his back to goal, probably maybe 2-3 yards actually wide of the post. Arsenal now are slowing things down. Well, this is all very familiar. Ben White has gone down. You know, Manchester United were building up a head of steam there, and Ben White has sat down inside the penalty area. I mean, they are going to make a change. Timber is going to come on, so it looks as though, you know, it's a genuine issue. Or am I having the wool pulled over my eyes, Clinton?
I don't know. It might be a general because Timber and Skelly's coming on, but you would bring them on because Man United are dominant. You've got a fullback who's got a slight injury, and then you've got one who's on a yellow card, Calafiori.
I mean, the cynical would say that Arteta was going to make these changes anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Changing both fullbacks.
And he did just get a flick round the corner where he had to chase him, and he has had to run 70 yards to catch up with Cunha.
He has. However, it is slowing everything down. This is frustrating for Manchester United and the United players. I think are making the point to Simon Hooper that they want to make sure that this time is added on, and he does actually quite theatrically. Simon Hooper, look at the watch on his left wrist. He runs across, and Calafiori, you see, Calafiori has just hung around there over on the far side of the field, and Simon Hooper's run towards him and said, come on, you're being substituted, you know it, get off the field. And well, he's almost broken into a jog in his hurry to get off the field. So there we are, Ben White and Calafiori are off, and straight swaps for them. Miles Lewis-Skelly, what a season he had last season, ended up as an England international, still only 18 years old, might get himself to the World Cup at the end of this season if he has another campaign as good as the last. But Timber and Lewis-Skelly on the field.
Yeah, you can understand why that. Listen, their wingers have caused them a lot of problems. Arsenal have defended well, but it's a hot afternoon as well, and it's still the first game of the season. These players are not going to be up to match fitness straight away, John, that's for sure.
So the double change of the full-backs. Arsenal winning 1-0. They've not lost away in the Premier League, Arsenal, since November. Here is Havertz. Havertz takes the ball into the penalty area on the right-hand side, switches it from foot to foot. There's the overlap. Timber into the hatch for the first time. As Dorgu puts in the challenge on him and is able to play it off Timber and behind for a goal kick. Less than 20 minutes to play. Lines are open for 606. Robbie Savage and Chris Sutton absolutely itching for your calls. 08085 909 693. Text 85058 at your standard message rate. It was also an FA Cup weekend this weekend. If you were at a match there and saw something, I'm sure they'd like to hear from you. I noticed yesterday that Mousel were playing in the FA Cup. Here is Yoro. Yoro puts his foot on the ball.
See, that annoys me. Move the ball quicker. I hate when defenders put their foot on the ball. I know they're slowing it down, but you let Arsenal get back into their shape.
Fernandes, then for to Ugarte, but too many cream shirts again. Odegaard. Bruno Fernandes just got a touch. United send it forward to Cunha. Cunha then to Dorgu. Dorgu, first time cross, took a deflection, and Burbo heads it, saved by Raya. Flying save to his left. Headed it down into the ground, it bounced up, and the Arsenal keeper saved it away. Then Bruno Fernandes across, glancing header across goal, but that drops wide from Amagello. Got the touch on that. They're getting closer, but Arsenal still lead 1-0.
Yeah, the first one is it's a good play from Cunha. He plays it to Dorgu, and there's a slight deflection, and there's not enough pace on it, so Mbeumo has to generate it. It's a good save from David Raya, and then it comes in. I think it's Šeško who gets that header, but it's just wide of the post. But it's good play. It's a very good play again from Man United down his left-hand side. He's unlucky in Mbeumo, but it's a save you expect Raya to make, John.
Yes, exactly so, and he made it. Close-ish to it. He was actually diving in order to push it away wide of the penalty area, and he was successful in that. The man who, again, was the winner of the Golden Boot, the Golden Gloves last season for the number of saves in the Premier League. He shared it with Matt Sells of Nottingham Forest. So 1-0 it is. Arsenal, their target now is first of all to keep the clean sheet, and if they can, snatch a second goal, which would probably finish Manchester United off in this opening fixture of the season. Here's Bayinda. He'll be desperately hoping that Manchester United can score in order to ease the discussion about his mistake. Long and forward, and then there's a foul on Gabriel and a free kick to Arsenal. That Mbeumo's gone to get the ball, to give it to them, but Gabriel's barely got off the floor yet. He eventually climbs up. Gabriel, at the age of 27, the way that he got up there, he looked like he was 77.
Looked like he was my age and had my knees and my hips.
Well, yeah, they've got that all to come to them,
exactly.
Haven't they, these lot? Yes. All very well, your millions.
Exactly. The body will deteriorate.
Yes, the millions can't do anything about that. Here is Timber. Timber, long pass from him up towards Havertz. De Ligt is able to win the ball. Odegaard might have been shoved over by Ugarte. That was debatable. No free kick to Arsenal. Ugarte then gives it to Cunha. Cunha just shields it from Havertz, runs across the corner of the penalty area, tries to spin and turn. Went down. No free kick. The Stratford end wanted one, but referee Hooper wasn't having it. Odegaard, Arsenal looking to break away. That's the threat now for Manchester United as Arsenal on the counter-attack. And then goes the challenge on Timber as the ball bounces out of play for a throw-in to Arsenal. Less than 15 minutes to go now. I can tell you that Sussex have beaten Northamptonshire by 7 wickets, the latest result in the One-Day Cup. And next weekend, as we continue to bring you stacks and stacks of Premier League commentaries, more than ever before this season, Brentford against Aston Villa and Burnley Sunderland is the choice at 3 o'clock on Saturday. Arsenal against Leeds on Saturday at 5:30. Indeed, Arsenal and Manchester United's next matches, both 5 Live, the place to hear them next weekend, and the BBC Sounds app, with the Women's World Cup, the Rugby World Cup, starting on Friday night and coverage across 5 Live and BBC Television. Bayinda passing the ball out from the back. It's played back by Fernandes to Yoro. He rolls it back to Fernandes with Declan Rice chasing. Bruno Fernandes to Mbeumo. Ugarte just about gets the better of Odegaard. He does. Now Amad Diallo into the shadows of the Stratford end. Amad Diallo, excellent footwork, shoots across goal, but straight at Raya, who holds it securely, just scoops it up into his body. Lovely change of feet from Amad Diallo there.
Yeah, it's always going to be difficult to beat Raya, a goalie of his class, from that distance. But they've been the better team, Man United. They'll be disappointed if they don't come away with at least a point.
So far for Sesko, since he's been on the field for approximately the last half hour, just that little glancing header. Not a clear opportunity, really, that. Shaw.
He has to come off, Luke Shaw. He's his tiredness. He's starting to cramp. He hasn't played a lot of football and he's been brilliant.
Yes, what you can't see behind that screen that's hiding him from you, Harry Maguire is actually just stepping forward, so it looks as though that's exactly what's going to happen. Here is Amad Diallo again. He's lifted it as well, hasn't he, Amad Diallo, with the skill that he has. And with Arsenal, really, this is mainly a defensive operation now, leading by 1-0. Amad Diallo has that licence. Now Yoro, the right-sided central defender, the still teenage French central defender. Amad Diallo up against Miles Lewis-Skelly, goes past him, still going into the box, works it across, missed kick, then it might fall for Manchester United, but no, cleared away, scrambled away. Cunha across to Luke Shaw, 25 yards out, Shaw curls it in, too close to Raya. Amad Diallo's gone down, you can hear the Stratford end screaming for a penalty. He was under pressure from Miles Lewis-Skelly. Referee Hooper not interested, and I think rightly so.
Can't defend like this for the rest of the game, United. I mean, Arsenal, they'll eventually score. United can't get out Arsenal.
They're looking to Amad Diallo again. He's up against Lewis-Skelly. He plays it across, and Mbeumo tries to give it back to him, but Lewis-Skelly did well there, actually shielded it from Amad Diallo. And again, Arsenal scrape it away downfield. Manchester United start again. 1-0 down. After all of the pre-season optimism, to lose at home, albeit against last season's runners-up in the Premier League, well, would it be damaging? I think there's, it's the classic. Ruben Amorim will be talking about all of the positives. We'll hear from him live, all being well, as that's an over-hit pass from Bruno Fernandes in the centre circle. That's gone all the way through for a goal kick, and here's that change that Clinton Morrison was talking about, with Luke Shaw making way for Harry Maguire. The Manchester United number 5, 32 years old now, runs onto the pitch and says to De Ligt that he will go to the right side of the 3, and Yoro comes across to the left side.
There's positives to take, but when you've played so well, you want the point as well. Do you know what I mean, John? So there's lots of positives, and you've seen this not a lot last year because they didn't play like this last year. But Arsenal have been poor.
David Raya mishits that goal kick downfield, straight out of play on the halfway line. Well, you would You would think that more chances will come, but maybe for Arsenal, because Ugarte gave it away to Havertz, and then Havertz ran into Maguire. Now that's given us a free kick to Arsenal, and actually Havertz there, that looked like just a temptation to wave an imaginary yellow card for Maguire for blocking him. Yeah. I mean, Havertz knew what he was doing, but so did Maguire.
Yeah, he did, but I don't know what Ugarte's doing. Unless Casemiro was tired and wanted to come off, I don't know why he's brought Ugarte on the pitch. I would have put on young Mainu. I just watch Ugarte and he just struggles to get around the pitch and not good enough on the ball. It's a poor, I don't know what he's seen.
We are going to see Mikel Merino coming on next for Arsenal.
That's got to be for Odegaard.
Free kick though first for Arsenal. So Declan Rice. So this is, I think given the angle, it's probably maybe 24 yards out. Right of centre, 4 Arsenal men around the ball. Gabriel's just having a chat. Gabriel and Timber in on that conversation. Gabriel is now orchestrating it, giving orders, pointing his fingers. Rice or Odegaard? Left foot of Odegaard. 4-man wall. Draft excluder lying down behind it. Odegaard looking at Rice. Rice shakes his head. Referee says, hang on a minute. And the 2 Arsenal players, what is he going to say here? I think he's telling one of the Arsenal players, rather like Chelsea Crystal Palace earlier, just reminding them that they cannot be within a metre of the wall. Right, free kick now for Arsenal. It's going to be Declan Rice on the right foot, which is round the wall and flicks the outside netting, which made the Arsenal fans, to our right, think it was in the net. And they are mocked by Manchester United supporters. It remains 1-0, but it wasn't far wide.
No, it wasn't. It took a deflection off the wall. The wall done well, because I think they did give a corner here.
It's Declan Rice.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
So, Declan Rice. They're singing, the Arsenal fans, the name of their hero, the Arsenal player of the year last season, who walks off the pitch all the way from the penalty area to the halfway line. Mikel Merino, who actually did okay, didn't he, as the emergency centre forward when he had to play it last season. And there we are, the Arsenal fans now singing his name. 6 minutes plus added time. Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. Arsenal with a corner. Saka with the in-swinger. Bayinda is now very much being protected by his own defenders after the first goal incident. A deep one to the back post, just slightly overhit, so Gabriel could only head it out towards the far side. Arsenal win possession back, but that's given us a free kick. Free kick to Manchester United for the challenge by Timber on Amad Diallo. Time's beginning to run out for Manchester United, but you would think that at least one more chance would come there and way at the other end.
Yeah, they probably wanted to afford to Šeško. He hasn't really touched the ball since he's come on, John. He's not one who gets involved in the link-up play and build-up play. He needs the service into the box.
No, for all the talk, 60-odd million pounds or so being paid for Gyökeres. Now, Šeško, up over 70 million pounds. We've really seen one half effort at goal by the two of them together so far. Quiet start. Amad Diallo, Manchester United with it inside the Arsenal half. Ugarte, then Mbeumo. Arsenal drop back into their defensive third. Ball slipped through to Cunha near the dead ball line. First time cross from De Ligt to the back post. That's a stretching header across the edge of the penalty area by Dorgu. Then out to the right hand side again it goes for Manchester United. It's given square to Maguire, and then Yoro is in danger of losing out. Well, he has lost out to Bukayo Saka. Timber is there as well. Dorgu then dives in and brings down Timber 10 yards inside his own half. Yellow card for Dorgu, and Arsenal with a free kick. Manchester United need better than that.
He didn't sort his feet out, Lenny Yoro. He looks like he's uncomfortable on this left-hand side, but footballers are meant to be able to use both feet.
So, Dorgu, the latest Manchester United player to be yellow carded. 5 minutes to play. Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. 6:06 to talk to Robbie Savage and Chris Sutton on 5 Live tonight. 08085 909 693. And there's a yellow card there, I think, as well, was there, for Arsenal. Just when I was looking at Raya, there was a big cheer. Anyway, Raya takes this free kick long downfield, which is headed forward. De Ligt heads it away. Odegaard's ball over the top. De Ligt watches it drop down. He's got Zubamendi behind him, and under pressure just has to lift it into the lower part of the Alex Ferguson stand.
You know, the sooner they get Martinez back, the better it is, I think, for them at the back, playing from the back. I think Luke Shaw, and then it's either De Ligt or Euro who you want to play with, those two, because I feel he's got to be better on the ball, De Ligt. Man United want to play out from the back. He's a good defender, but on the ball has to be a lot better.
Lewis Skelly to take this throw, level with the edge of the penalty area. Long into the box, headed away by Maguire, headed back over the top for Arsenal by Odegaard. Half cleared away, and Burmo sugar-legged it, and then Gabriel's ball over the top just bounces through for a goal kick. David Raya was booked for time wasting.
Yeah, time wasting, yes.
Manchester United will be wanting to get on with this. Goal kick, less than 4 minutes to play. De Ligt walks forward with the ball and then rolls it into the path of Bruno Fernandes. He overhit it, and that meant Lewis Skelly could step in and was able to put the challenge in, Madueke rather, put the challenge in and knock it out of play. Throw-in taken back to De Ligt. Ruben Amorim right on the corner of his coaching area. After everything that happened last season, 15th place finish, dreadful record for Manchester United, their lowest finish in the top flight for over half a century. A winning start was what he absolutely will have dreamed of. Instead, they're losing. Euro, long pass from him up towards the edge of the penalty area to Sesko, who held it up, cleared away. Ugarte is going to shoot for goal. Wrong decision.
Out of everyone,
way wide.
John, out of everyone on the pitch, he's the least most comfortable person you want to have the shot there. Just give it to your wide player, Amad Diallo. You know, fans can sometimes make a player's decision. Everyone's saying to shoot. Don't shoot, keep it going. I don't think I've ever seen him score in his career from that distance.
Arsenal, now David Raya has been yellow carded, so he has to get on with this. Simon Hooper has a look at him, but I mean, you're never ever going to get a second yellow card.
No chance.
For time wasting, and probably he knows that. Everyone knows it. Raya then eventually does take it downfield. 2 minutes of the 90 to play. If the equaliser is going to come, it's going to come late. Yoro and Dogu go for the same ball down in front of us here, still inside their own half. Sesko, though, does well, plays it into space on the halfway line. Amad Diallo showing his pace now. Lewis Skelly lets him run at him, takes up a position on the edge of the area. Amad Diallo then back to Bruno Fernandes, then Amad again, and Arsenal are back in position now. Well played. Found De Ligt in the area. Left foot shot across goal. Only half cleared. Manchester United man goes down in the box. Cunha is appealing that he was fouled. I don't think he'll get that. I don't think so. It was a tangle. Referee Hooper certainly not interested. Play continues. Manchester United with Mbeumo this time. Mbeumo's left-footed ball in. Sesko back to goal, takes it down. Shot from De Ligt. Bounces. It hits Dogu. Bounces away and is cleared away by Odegaard on the edge of the box. Arsenal, they are living on their nerves here. Manchester United putting real pressure on them. But Harry Maguire on the left wing here, trying to shield it. And then Yoro does well against Saka. And Lenny Yoro now, halfway inside the Arsenal half. Bruno Fernandes curls it in. Sesko with a header, but that loops well wide. A header on the edge of the penalty area. Dogu is behind him. It just looped harmlessly wide. Goal kick.
But Dogu's got to talk to him as a centre forward. He don't know what's behind him because he's never going to score from there. No chance he's going to. I think it's good defending, you're right, from Saliba, because Cunha just gets in front. Oh, he steps on his ankle though, John. Watching the replay, he does tread on his ankle before.
I think he might have a case there. So
it's his left ankle that catches, that he gets the ball that side, but he treads on his left ankle. But VAR have checked it.
Yeah, Saliba with the challenge on Cunha round about the edge of the 6-yard box, and referee Hooper unmoved by that, and the video assistant referee Paul Tierney it is has said that's enough of that. Yellow card for Timber now for delaying the restart with the throw-in. 6 minutes of added time. Well, they think, the Manchester United supporters think that it is coming, but there's only 6 minutes to get it. Arsenal leading through the Calafiori goal in the first half. Calafiori, calamitous for Manchester United. 08085 909 693 to talk to Robbie Savage and Chris Sutton on 606 for the first time this season. That'll be a regular fixture on a Sunday night, those two together. Timber with the throw down the line. Still bright, warm sunshine here at Old Trafford as Arsenal have the ball in the Manchester United defensive third. Kai Havertz receives it from Saka. I think Havertz is thinking corner flag. Yes, he is. Actually, he just turns it back to Odegaard, who has space in the box, slips it through. Saka, left foot, but high over the top, via a deflection into the lower tier of the East stand. And for a moment there, it looked as though it was going to open up for Martin Odegaard.
Yeah, it did, and Odegaard with a great little ball, but it's good defending from Matthijs de Ligt. Really good defending.
The touch, and now Bukayo Saka has allowed the ball to run. So actually, Patrick Dorgu has taken upon it himself to take the ball to the corner flag and place it in the quadrant. Bukayo Saka. Mikel Arteta is actually 10 yards out of his coaching area now, trying to get some instructions over. Arsenal scored from a set piece. They take this one short though. I still think they're potentially thinking corner flag. Odegaard. It's not going to get into the penalty area, is it? Zubimendi. Oh, had to be quick. Lewis Skelly.
Foul.
And Mbeumo nipped it away from him. Lewis Skelly stretching, caught Mbeumo, who went down. It is yellow card for Lewis Skelly for that. That was rather careless. So free kick.
Where they were, they might as well put the ball in the box, John.
Well, quite right.
Yeah.
6 minutes of added time. We've played almost 2.5 minutes of them. Bruno Fernandes. Near where Ruben Amorim and Mikel Arteta are watching from behind him. Bruno Fernandes, long to the edge of the penalty area with the free kick. Comes off the head of the Arsenal man Marino and bounces down towards the corner flag. Out of play, throw into Manchester United. Strepadense, come on, get on with it. Time is quickly running out. They take the throw back towards the halfway line, and it was just nipped across. And then Bruno Fernandes plays it over the top. Harry Maguire on the chase. That's headed away, cleared away by Arsenal. Havertz got there first ahead of Ugarte.
You don't know. I feel like people feel I'm being critical. Why are you making a challenge when you know you've got no chance of getting there? Havertz can't play the ball. You've got like 3 or 4 minutes to go. It's been a terrible substitution bringing on Ugarte.
Ugarte, too late, caught Havertz, brought him down. Havertz went tumbling over and over. And as well as a free kick, as well as relieving the pressure, obviously that is eating up more seconds. We've now got, 2.5 minutes to go.
If I'm young Manu, I'm thinking, what have I done, John? Because I think a couple of years ago he was outstanding, getting into the England squad. I know he's had injuries and lack of form, but he should be ahead of Ugarte.
The Arsenal supporters in good voice. Arsenal's record is pretty average at Old Trafford. They have had a couple of wins here under Mikel Arteta, but for many years it's Manchester United who've had the better of things. As United win a free kick, still inside their own half. We've now got just 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes of the 6 of added time. Long and forward it goes from Bruno Fernandes. Maguire the target, comes off the head of the Arsenal man. Maguire was sandwiched, ended up on the ground, but Simon Hooper is not interested in the slightest in a penalty for that. However, it did come off the Arsenal head. It's out of play. It's a corner for Manchester United from the left.
He did have his shirt though. He had a big chunk of Maguire's shirt, but John, you're right, that's never going to be given. But then I think Maguire has his as well.
Yes. Timber. Yeah, Timber and Maguire. The classic 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Bruno Fernandes. It's a corner to Manchester United at the Stretford end. Arsenal defending goalkeeper Raya. Dorgu is getting close to him. Here's the delivery from Bruno Fernandes to the back post, headed up and away by Saliba. De Ligt with a header down, no power on it, and it bounced up easily for Raya to say thank you very much and grab the ball, and then underarm it out to Odegaard, who I think is just going to carry this downfield. He is still going. He's saying to Bukayo Saka, go and chase that, take it down to the corner flag. We're now in the last minute. Arsenal so close to winning at Old Trafford. Saka crosses. Oh, chance for Madueke. Couldn't get any contact. Oh, 2 yards out, 3 yards out. Couldn't deflect it in.
It's brilliant from Saka, because I thought he was going to take it into the corner. It's a great ball. I think it takes a slight deflection. Madueke should do better at the back post.
Madueke had the chance there. That could have been game over. Instead, at the other end, long ball. Maguire heads it on. Cleared away. I make it 20 seconds left for Manchester United. Otherwise, it's going to be an opening Old Trafford defeat to begin the Premier League season. Arsenal are able to get it away up to Saka. Then it's played downfield by Marino. Well, the 6 minutes are almost up. Manchester United play it forward one last time. Goalkeeper Bayinda's played it out to the far side, and that's the end. That's the end.
There's still 6 seconds to go.
Arsenal have won it. Mikel Arteta and Ruben Amorim come together with a brief embrace. Amorim slaps him on the back, but it's an opening defeat at Old Trafford for Manchester United after all of the pre-season optimism and the money that's been spent. Arsenal, though, runners-up 3 years running. That is a terrific start for them. They've been up against it, but that early goal from Calafiori after the weak goalkeeping from Bayinda, that has won the match.
Yeah, it has. Listen, Arsenal, that's the sign of champions, when you don't play well and you still get the 3 points. Probably last year, were they getting these results? No. Man United were the better team. They'll be really frustrated they haven't even got a point. Even the 3 points, they deserved it. But credit to Arsenal, they dug in there, and that's why they've got a good backline and a good goalkeeper in David Raya. That was the difference. The goalkeepers were the difference on the afternoon, and Raya was outstanding. And one goal, the other goalkeeper, big chance by Inda, made a huge mistake.
Sesko quiet when he came on.
Quiet.
Gyökeres quiet.
But it's hard to judge them in the first game, and Sesko coming to a new league and only had a week training with his teammates. He showed a few good touches, but yeah, very quiet. But there's a lot of positives to take for Man United and big positives for Arsenal with the 3 points.
The players go to one another and handshakes and hugs. But it's Arsenal voices you can hear inside Old Trafford to my right. The target this season is all too clear for Arsenal Football Club. Win the Premier League for the first time since 2004. And this is just the start that Mikel Arteta and those Arsenal supporters and the players down there in the cream shirts who are now going over into this corner, that's what they wanted. Final score at Old Trafford in the sunshine, Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. And Steve Crossman is here just to my left.
And here come the Arsenal players over toward their supporters, walking slowly, applauding. Mikel Arteta is making his way as well. A real strut to the Spaniard's walk as he makes his way into the bright sunshine. Arsenal players in those white shirts and maroon shorts now, standing just in front of their fans, and then they're being whipped up by Gabriel in front of us. And Arteta just stands there and applauds. And they're all over there now. David Raya, the goalkeeper, has made his way across as well. Not too many sort of lung-bursting shouts from Mikel Arteta. It's Declan Rice who's getting them going now. But Mikel Arteta wants this to feel like business as usual for this Arsenal team this season. And I'll say this, Clinton, we spent a lot of time at half-time talking about how Manchester United have been impressive in the first half despite the fact they were trailing. Well, let's say this about Arsenal. They might not have been at their best. There was a lot of nous about that performance from Arsenal, especially in the second half, because David Raya only had 1 or 2 saves to make, and in the end they got over the line without too much trouble.
Yeah, they did, and you're spot on. It's a difficult one because Man United kind of huffed and puffed and created chances, but not clear-cut chances that were going to trouble Raya. The one I can remember is the Mbeumo header where he's had to go down and make a really good save. But it's a save that you expect David Raya to make because he's been outstanding. And the difference is a mistake, Crossy. That's what's cost the game. Man United created a lot of chances. There's good signs though. Cunha and Mbeumo are going to be very good signings. You know the clubs they played for, and John alluded to it. Commentary, you're coming to Man United, the big shirt. They both can manage the big shirt. So I think there's a lot of positives to take. And you know what? I came to the ground here last season. Fans were leaving 20 minutes before. Everyone stayed to the end, even to clap them off, because it was a positive performance from Man United, but a big 3 points for Arsenal.
6:06 is on the way. 08085 909 693. Martin Ødegaard is just beneath us here. He's just making his way off the pitch. The Arsenal captain just runs his fingers through his hair. He said on television at half-time that things had been too hectic in the first half. Well, they certainly took the hectic out of the game, Arsenal. For good periods of the second half, Manchester United players have just completed a bit of a lap. They're in front of the Stretford end now, applauding as they make their way off the pitch. And I'm looking at Matheus Cunha with his back straight and his chest out as he makes his way down the tunnel. I asked you, Clinton, before the match, which of the new forwards on both teams you were most looking forward to seeing. You said Matheus Cunha. I actually think he had the biggest impact of any of them.
He's got that X factor. You know, when you come to a football match, you want to be entertained. He'll entertain you, and he loves the game. And there was a lot of things that happened at Wolves, and everyone said, would it work out for him? Man, of course it's going to work out for him, because he's a talent. He don't play for the teams that he's played for before, Atletico Madrid, and now he adds more goals to his game when he was at Wolves. And I think he's taking his game to another level here, playing with better players at Man United. I'm really excited to see what he can do this season.
6:06 is on the way in a couple of minutes' time. 08085 909 693. Robbie Savage and Chris Sutton will be with you very, very shortly. Get your calls booked in. Abraham Glazer, by the way, the Manchester United co-owner, I've just seen him disappear beneath us. Jason Wilcox, the director of football. Omar Barada, of course, who's the CEO. They've all been in here. I'm sure they will have enjoyed what they saw there a lot more than the majority of last season. Got to ask you the goalkeeper question. Do Manchester United have a goalkeeper problem, or did they have a problem today? Is that Wojciech Szczesny just in front of us, by the way? Speaking of goalkeepers. Fabianski.
Yeah,
that's who I was
right.
thinking for.
That's
a bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Maybe he could have done, maybe the Man United could have just signed him for this afternoon.
Well, I mean, it did just happen as I was talking about goalkeepers that he suddenly emerged.
No, they have a problem,
box.
Cressy. You're spot on with that question you have. There's been rumours of the Villa goalkeeper, Martinez. They were interested in him. Then Donnarumma's become available. If I'm Man United, I'm going to get a goalkeeper, a top quality goalkeeper, because Onana made big mistakes. I know we talk about Buendia this season, today, but Onana's made some huge big mistakes last season, and you're only as good at they're your last line of defence. So your last line of defence can't afford to make mistakes like that. And as Joe Hart said, experienced goalkeeper would say, get your defender there so the striker can get off you, so you've got the chance to come and punch it. And you saw in the second half when John said it, the ball was whipped in, David Raya came and took everything and punched the ball. And that's a mentality thing as well, and I just don't think he was strong enough.
Lovely stuff, Clinton, John. Thank you both very much indeed. Clinton Morrison, correspondent John Murray here inside Old Trafford, where it's finished Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1. Other Premier League scores: Nottingham Forest 3, Brentford 1, Chelsea 0, Crystal Palace 0. In the Championship, Ipswich and Southampton drew 1-1. Hull City 3, Oxford United 2, Scottish League Cup, Kilmarnock 2, Dundee United 1, and Livingston 0, Hibs 2. The Premiership for Scottish women: Glasgow City 3, Motherwell 0, Hearts 1, Celtic 2, Montrose 1, Rangers 6, Hamilton 1, Partick Thistle 2, Hibs 5, Aberdeen 1. So, with BBC Sport across the course of the evening, BBC 1, 10:30, and on iPlayer, Gabby Logan, Joe Hart and Danny Murphy with Match of the Day. 8 o'clock tonight, BBC Sport website and app. You can see all the goals, but you can get involved in the conversation right now. 08085 909 693. It's time for 606 with Chris Sutton and Robbie Savage.
Are you ready to have your say in the UK's biggest football debate? Your teams, your views. Get ready. This is 606 with Chris Sutton and Robbie Savage on 5 Live.
Welcome to 606. The Dream Team is here. It's your football phone-in show here until 8 p.m, taking all your calls. It may be a new season, but it was a familiar feeling at Old Trafford today.
Rice with the signal. Here's the delivery. Bayinda goes for it. Oh, he didn't deal with it, and it's headed in. It came off the goalkeeper's hand, and the ball is forced in, headed in by Calafiori. Oh, That's an error from the Manchester United goalkeeper, and it's Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1.
Oh, Christopher, they might have signed some attacking players, but have Manchester United done enough this summer to challenge again for Champions League football?
For challenge again for Champions League football? They didn't really challenge.
That's what's in the script, I'm just saying.
Did they? I mean, what's going to help them this season, Rob, is the lack of European football, isn't it? They don't have any. Can they push? I'm not so sure they can, but Manchester United fans, enlighten me.
Arsenal off to a winning start, but is this the season, Christopher, they can finally finish top?
Do you know what I think is fascinating this season? With a win
yes or
like,
no?
Well, with a win like they won today, Rob, a little bit scrappy getting over the line. It bodes well for Arsenal fans.
Is that a yes or a no?
Maybe.
Well, who's going to win the Premier League, do you think?
I still fancy Liverpool.
That means
okay,
no then, doesn't it?
Arsenal second again.
You've not changed over the summer. Manchester United and Arsenal fans, we want to hear from you. Call us on 08085 909 693. Over at the bridge, the world champions drew a blank against Palace.
It's Eze. Oh, brilliant! What a goal! What a free kick from Ibera Eze. Big cheers inside Stamford Bridge. So no goal, foul by Guehi, and Eze's quite beautiful free kick. It's ruled out for Crystal Palace and it's still 0-0.
This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
Call free 08085 909 693. Text 85058. Text will be charged at your standard message rates. Visit bbc.co.uk/5live terms for our terms of use and privacy notice.
So, Christopher, you were at Chelsea today in a familiar seat, sitting down. A disallowed goal for Eze, but it didn't sound like Chelsea gave much for Dean Henderson to doing goal.
No, I rate Dean Henderson highly. It had very little to do. Do you know what, Rob? Did you see the disallowed goal?
Yes.
It seemed...
it's the law, though,
letter of the law, right, it was. But it's ridiculous, that part of the law, isn't it? It just seems wrong. So if one of your team's players is standing within a metre of the opposing wall and one of your teammates scores a 35-yard free kick, it's going to be disallowed. That's not right. That's not right, Rob.
Chelsea and Palace fans, we would hear from you. 08285 909 693. Great to be back with you, Christopher. Do you miss me? Have you missed the summer?
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm back. We're together on a Sunday, so don't worry.
That's nice. Yeah. Thanks for turning up.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Who else should you hear from tonight?
Want to hear from Arsenal fan. Gyökeres didn't register a shot or a chance during his 60 minutes on the pitch. Yeah, my Nottingham Forest, fantastic team performance from Nuno's team. He wants more players. Who do you think that we need to bring in so we can push again? Brentford fans, not a good start under Keith Andrews. A few people have tipped them for relegation, but can you stay up? I'm not so sure you can. I think you may be in a relegation battle. Newcastle fans, you needed some signings. You signed Jacob Ramsey from Villa today. Can he impact you? And what's going to happen with the Isak saga? Ipswich Town fans, Mr. Fields, draws so far this season after your game finished 1-1 against Southampton. Can you get back into the big time, the Premier League this season?
Whoever your club, we're until 8 p.m. taking your calls on the weekend's football, and the number to call is 08085 909 693. Oh, so it's nice to be back, Christopher. Did you have a nice summer?
Yeah, I had a nice summer. Did you have a nice and busy summer, did you?
Busy summer, yeah, busy summer, recruiting.
The old removal lorry, moving from Mac down south.
Yeah, I mean, BBC Radio Gloucestershire tonight, lovely. Roger's made me a great welcome, Christopher. Beautiful part of the world, the Cotswolds. Obviously, some things stay the same. I keep winning. Right then, let's go to the calls. Let's go to the calls.
Manchester United 0, Arsenal 1.
French phone in.
Well, what a depressing
Let's go to the calls then. Come on then.
Start the season.
Let's go to Rob at Arsenal fan. How are you, Rob?
Not the best way to start the season.
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. How are you guys?
At all.
Summer?
Yeah. Good, yeah,
There's
good,
a lot of positives into the game.
So come on then, Rob. I mean, you saw the performance today.
I'd say
in many ways,
Ryan
that's
and
impressive,
Boomer,
winning when you're not playing particularly well,
positive.
isn't it?
Would you say so, Chris? I think you and I have had one or two conversations towards the end of last season.
I can't say anything else.
Where you've said, was, the best team in the striker.
Same with Mateusz Cunha as well. He had a good game.
Through the Emirates Cup.
Same goes for Dorgu.
Nothing has really changed, mate.
for me
We're still possession crazy.
Unfortunately, we
side
couldn't
side,
score.
lost
I
that
thought when
incisive
Sesko
touch.
got brought on, I thought we would be able to score a goal.
When I looked at today, I actually felt sorry for Man
at bare
United. I
minimum.
thought they was, for the
But
most, the better side.
we didn't.
Today.
I
They
think
offered more
we
than
were,
what we
honestly,
did.
this might sound biased, I think we were the better side out of the
truly
two
an Arsenal
teams,
fan.
Man United
Well,
and
why,
Arsenal.
why are you so negative?
But it is what it is.
First
I'm
game
not
of the
taking
season,
the
put it well.
positives
I mean,
into the
tell
next
us something
game,
positive then
and
about
you know
Arsenal.
we need a good season here because of last season. Last season was
about Arsenal. It's a new
there's
season.
no other way to say it. It was absolutely dreadful. And you know, the new signings are looking positive. I wish Sesko got brought on earlier. That is on the manager. I think we should have brought him on at half time at the start. 45th minute. He should have been brought on to the pitch for Mason Mount. Ugarte didn't have the best game when he got brought on. Casemiro was better than I expected. Now we move on. And one more positive. De Ligt was, you know, he was class. Now for the negatives. There's one big issue, Manchester United. There's one big issue that every fan, every single club other than Manchester United can see. There's a big issue, and it's the goalkeeper. Whether it's Onana, Bindier, I don't care. They're basically twins. It's dumb and dumber. Because every single game those two goalkeepers play, they make a mistake. It's not a coincidence. We've been talking about signing a top-tier goalkeeper. We was linked to Donnarumma. We can't afford him. And now he's going to Manchester City. Go get a goalkeeper, Manchester United. There's not long left in the window. There's a few weeks left. Go sign a top-tier goalkeeper. It has to happen. We can't keep playing Bindier or Onana, in my opinion. They're both very low-level goalkeepers. I'm not saying Onana is just absolutely terrible, but he's not a top-tier goalkeeper, and it shows. It shows. I mean, I know Onana didn't play this game, Bindier did, so I'll talk about Bindier specifically. He wasn't dreadful, but the mistake he made, it was amateur. It was amateur. I mean, I remember last season, Onana and Bindier, they got scored on crosses, so it pretty much happened again. It's the same thing over and over again. This is why Manchester United have to sign a goalkeeper, and they've let Ruben Amorim down by not signing a goalkeeper at the start of the season. Because at the end of the day, however you want to put it, performances aside, Arsenal scored from that corner. The corner Bindier made a mistake. It was 1-0. Mic drop. And that's all I have to say. I mean, the new signings look great. I mean, there's a lot of positives taken to that game. We looked a much more threatening side with this new attack. And obviously they still need to gel together. Unfortunately, Mbeumo and Cunha did put in a lot of balls into the box, especially Brian Mbeumo. But no one's there. That's why it's unfortunate. Because he's played a ball in. No one's in the box. That needs to be sorted out. That probably is on Ruben Amorim and the players, of course. Because why is no one in the box? I mean, we should have scored this game. I think we were the better side. But it is what it is at the end of the day. It is what it is. We just have to have a good season this season because it's very important. I put United 5th or 6th. Personally, we need to go sign a goalkeeper and a midfielder. Do I see it happening? I mean, if I'm Ruben Amorim, I'm going in to Manchester United and pointing Bindier's mistake out and saying, look how many mistakes Onana made. Look at the other goalkeeper. First game of the season, we lose 1-0. And it's to a goalkeeper mistake. We have to sign a goalkeeper. I can't keep banging on about it. I'm going crazy. But like I said, there's a lot of positives. We have to win the next game. You know, it's the start of the season. I don't want to start on a massive negative, but this is a big negative because my score prediction was 2-1, and I didn't think Arsenal was that great. They didn't really turn up. They didn't do much. I wasn't scared when they was on the attack. So yeah, that's my match reaction. We have to get a goalkeeper, Manchester United. Thank you.
saying that you've asked my opinion as a manager, so my 2 goalkeepers at Forest Green, if I would pick who I believe was the best at the start of the season, and I would have picked Onana.
We're talking proper football here.
But you've asked me a question. So I would have started Onana, and I think you agree, Stephen.
Yeah, listen, I think we've had enough of this. Every time you look at a team sheet, there's a thing called coach's decision. We had it with Rashford. We've had it with the guy that went to Dortmund, I think, Sancho. We've had this. Come on, you're starting the season, and you look at that, and I was just like, what? He's a £50 million goalkeeper. Put him in. I don't care what's going on.
United need a goalkeeper. Do we all agree there? I think they need a goalkeeper.
It came down to that mistake, didn't it? That match today, because I thought United were a better team, to be honest with you. So.
Okay. All right, Stephen. Thank you so much for the call.
Thanks, Stephen.
Did you play with a goalkeeper at Lincoln? Chris? Let's go
to a couple of good ones, actually.
Oh, okay. I'm asking a question. Right, let's go to Tom. How are you, Tom? Manchester United fan?
Good evening, all. Or is it still good afternoon? But yes, long-suffering Manchester United fan.
Bit more positive today, though, Tom. After that performance, are you sort of feeling
Are you from Wrexham? Are you from Wrexham, Tom?
I am indeed.
Yeah, see that, Chris? I recognise I recognise what's the word I'm looking for? The accent. I couldn't think. It's been a long weekend. Where from, Tom? In Wrexham?
Just north of Wrexham, actually.
Where's
long-suffering Manchester. Just outside Gresford, actually.
Oh, yeah, Gresford. I used to play against Marford in Gresford when I was a kid, yeah.
Tom, you don't sound Welsh.
Yeah, he does. He's from Wrexham, you can tell. I can tell straight away. Why do you support Wrexham?
Why do I support Wrexham? Because I'm a local town and my family have always supported them, and I always have to get behind the local town. Yesterday was disappointing for Wrexham, but as well, I must admit, today with United, I'm actually quite optimistic. Yes, we lost. Never a good sign.
Are you a Wrexham or a Man United fan?
Oh, I do both.
You can't do both.
More than one club.
Come on, Tom. You can't support two teams. You can't support a team in the Premier League and a team in the Championship.
There's 2 sides to the heart, and they've got 1 side each.
You can't have 2 teams.
They can do what they like. You can't stop it.
So if Man United were playing Wrexham, who would you want to win?
Oh, I'd be sat in the corner between both sides.
Come on. Who would you want to win?
I've actually been to a Wrexham versus Manchester United friendly, and I celebrated every goal.
Who would you want to win if Wrexham played Man United tomorrow in the FA Cup 3rd round or whatever round they were going to be in? Who would you want to win? Would you be?
That's like saying who's your favourite child. But
Tom, just let me come in here. Rob, who would you want to win out of Wrexham and Liverpool? Because did Val not say you supported 2 teams?
Wrexham.
Once? Yeah, but you support Wrexham and Liverpool.
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
Your mum came on national radio and said that.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
No, I can't remember that. Anyway, Tom, go on. So, Man United. Go on. Sorry to interrupt.
I think today was disappointing to lose, but we're optimistic. But up to about 70th minute, it showed we need to keep Højlund. We need as many attackers as we can, because Mbeumo was battering through the defence. Cunha was going through the defence. If they'd have got the ball to Højlund, I reckon he would have been putting them in. He just needs that little bit of help. That would have been there today.
There you go. Okay, Tom, thank you so much for the call.
Rob, did you have a poster on your bedroom wall? Who was that of?
Tell Crossy I did, yeah, as he's writing those notes down for you on the Zoom. But yeah, tell him I did. Thanks, Crossy, for that. It was with Hitachi, yeah. It was a brilliant kit. Didn't beat the Crown Pates one. The Crown Pates one was.
So you were Liverpool and Wrexham, yet you just had a.
No, I wasn't. I was right. Let's go to your team with a great win today. Oh, Chris Wood, 2 goals. Back off and running, isn't he? And let's go to another Forest fan like yourself, Chris. Jonathan, what a start, Jonathan.
What an unbelievable start. How many of the Forest midfield will be in the England World Cup squad? Anderson, Gibbs-White, then you've got McAtee just coming in. Then we just signed the new player from Ipswich. What's his name? I can't remember his name.
Hutchinson.
Hutchinson. What a midfield. Anderson was outstanding. I mean, they all played brilliantly. And Doy got a goal on his debut, but Anderson, man of the match, he was outstanding. Gibbs White, thank you, Spurs. He loves the Forest and he's staying for another year at least. So what an absolutely great performance. You know, we didn't bowl it last year. We did very well.
Exactly.
So fantastic. And we've got Europa League again, back in Europe again. What a great start to the season. First half, blew Brentford away. Brentford are going to be really struggling this year. Set-piece coach as a manager. Set-piece coach concedes off a corner. First goal comes off a corner. Set-piece coach as a manager. Rubbish. You wouldn't let them score off a corner like that, would you, Robbie?
I've got a set-piece coach.
What?
You
You don't do that yourself at that level?
Forest Green.
What's wrong with that? We've had 52 corners. Sorry, the 52 corners. We've had 33 corners in 2 games. 4, and we've had
33
4
or
against
52.
33 games, and we've not scored from them. And we've had 4 against and not conceded. So would you say that's good or bad?
Oh, not bad actually, Robbie. Very good. And it's lovely to see you in Cheltenham. I saw you walking down the promenade. Yes, I saw you walking down the prom with your 2 boys behind you. You look very smart, very snazzy. I didn't say hello. My wife said, do not say hello to one of your heroes from the radio. You like talking to him, but you don't want to sort of ruin the impression. But do you like Cheltenham, Robbie? It's nice to have you with us.
What a beautiful place.
You got a nice pad, Rob?
Yeah, in a nice little place called Montpellier.
Montpellier? You're in Montpellier, Rob.
Oh,
That's the posh part of town.
Is that the posh bit,
Robbie.
Jonathan, is it?
Yeah, no, Montpellier's right at the top, and you just walk down the prom. Very beautiful. He was walking past 131 on the left-hand side into town.
Yeah, I was.
I don't know where you're heading.
Into 131. Beautiful food.
Yeah, I was almost going to ask you for a selfie, but you were with your boys, and I thought, you know what? That's polite. Leave you alone.
You should have. You should have. Hundreds of people stopped me that day.
You might have been disappointed, Jonathan. You know, when you meet somebody who
you were wearing a very trendy shirt, Robbie. It was a really trendy shirt. For a man your age, you carried it off very well. But anyway, let's talk about Forest. What do we think about Forest this year? We sold Ilanga, right? But players that we brought in, Undoy, what a good header that was. Gibbs White, seriously, Gibbs White today. Oh my gosh, you can see what Spurs are missing. He set that goal up, but I mean, the way he controlled it, turned it, set it on his head. Brilliant. But let's go back to the Ballon d'Or nominee from Nottingham Forest for the first time in I don't know how many years. Matt Sells, 1-0, great save. Absolutely brilliant save to keep it at 1-0. But Bill from the back, Nuno's saying he wants some more signings. Rico Lewis, what do we think about him? He played for Man City on Saturday, but I think Rico fits the bill quite well. Can play on right or left, which is what Aina and Nico, all our fullbacks can play left or right. They're both right-footed, but can play both ways. I think he'll fit well into the system. You imagine that? I mean, Forest. How many of the Forest teams do you think will get into the World Cup squad?
Oh, go on, Chris. Good question, Jonathan. Go on, Chris. Go Forest, Chris.
Maybe,
go on. Answer it.
Maybe 3.
3? Nottingham Forest. Who? Which 3?
So. Here's one for you, Jonathan.
Which 3, Chris?
Jonathan, just getting back to club
Jonathan,
football. Do you think, Jonathan, that we've been written off a little bit this season, going into the season, and people are sort of looking at last season that we are one-season wonders? Do you think there's an element of that?
Yeah, I think people do think we're going to play in a certain way and expect how we played last year. This year, 60%. You look at it, 60% possession. The possession, Nuno's changing the way we're playing. We'll still have that pace, and I think he'll change it up to play against different teams. That's why he's such a great manager. But today, 60% possession. When did we ever have 60% possession? Through the whole of last season. He's changing the way we play. So I think, well, definitely we have. We have strengthened the team. We've lost Ilanga, right? Yeah. But we've replaced it with Undoy, McAtee, Hutchins. Our bench
Bet, bro. Bet. Says I'm dropping frames. I don't know why. Yes, yes, yes. What you telling me, everyone? KJ, how are we, bro? How are we, brother? Got another set of champs. Another set of champs, man. So, yeah, I'm not surprised, Chubbs. I'm not surprised. Shelf, what are you telling me, bro? Well, I think we were better, Shelf. I think we were better than Arsenal, not gonna lie. Call me delusional, I don't care what people say. I think we were actually better than Arsenal. It came down to A, not finishing our chances, and B, a keeper mistake when we've been screaming for a keeper the whole time. Shelfie probably should have bagged and had like an assist or two, an assist minimum. No one was in the box. It's a big issue. Know what I mean? Like, thank you, Shelf. Big up, man. People will actually say I'm delusional or biased or anything. I'll say if we deserve to lose, I actually think we were better than Arsenal today. No, was way better. Cunha and Mbeumo cooked, man. And Dorgu as well. Big up Dorgu. I don't know how we really lost the game. Cunha was your best player in my opinion, yeah. Yeah, it was definitely like those three. Like those three definitely stood out. The lit was solid as well. Give him credit. But I don't know how we actually lost. I'm more stunned. Arsenal fans will obviously celebrate, fair enough, you got your 3 points, but I don't know, man. I don't know. To get nothing from that game, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? But Arsenal defo don't deserve a win, 100%. You need a goalkeeper, bro. I've been screaming for a goalkeeper. Ruben Amorim wants a goalkeeper. We have to go get one. Can't just sit here and do nothing about our keeper situation. I'm not celebrating as much. Oh yeah, you're an Arsenal fan, KJ. What was the actual unbiased opinion on the game? So when you was on the attack, I wasn't even, scared. Not gonna lie. Skelly was terrible in my opinion. I don't know what's happened to him. Oh, that's how I thought we'd end up scoring, Shelf, to be honest. Also, Dorgo chance, yeah, the one off a post. Unbelievable. I actually jumped out my seat. I thought, oh, it's a goal. I thought it was very lucky. So do I, honestly. It's typical Arsenal in nicest way possible. Corner and a keeper mistake. I don't know how that goal got allowed, by the way. Everyone's on about Saliba on the keeper. It's not even Saliba on the keeper. It's Saliba on Mount, who was actually dragging. Yeah, Sharky, what are you telling me, man? Timber, yeah, he actually came on and played very well. I thought it would be weak, rusty. And we'll be able to exploit it. I mean, changing two of your defence is wild. So, but, is what it is, man. Is what it is, but oh no. If we deserve to lose, then fair enough, but I actually don't think we deserve to come out with nothing. It's more annoying than everything. Saliba was holding the keeper's hand, by the way. I don't get how it got allowed. I'm not sure why Mount's playing, to be honest. Obviously, Amorim likes him a lot, but he's never going to stay injury-free. It's one of them. You can't sell him because no one's going to buy him. So we have to kind of use him. I didn't think he would start. I didn't expect him to start. A real win is a win at start of season. Yeah, but the thing is, there's a win's a win, but the goal they had, in my opinion, it should have been disallowed in the first place, and I don't know how we didn't score. I don't know. I don't think we deserve to lose that game. Apart Messi. Messi's cold. I think I've used 99 Messi. I think. So, you know, if you're Arsenal, you take it. Obviously, I mean, they'll look back at it if they do somehow win the league. So, you know, obviously those 3 points probably very important. But yeah, it is what it is. No, the keeper's ass. Yeah, the keeper is genuinely ass, but it should have been disallowed. One, Saliba's literally fouled Mount. So, there's one. Go back at it. Don't even watch the goalkeeper. Just watch Mount. He's literally grabbing Mount and dragging him down. So, well, obviously Arsenal fans ain't gonna, you know. Yeah, I'll look after his game, bro. I think he's up 2 defensively. At half time, changes should have been made. I think Sesko should have been brought on at 45th minute. Can't speak. That's my opinion. I would have personally brought on Sesko bang on half time. Hate that. Oh, you know, we'll see how it goes. Just keep it the same. Just, you know, change it. I don't know how it's not gone in. Yeah, I think Arsenal are very, very fortunate to come out with 3 points. Cunha was unbelievable and Boomer was unbelievable. Dorgu, the crazy game. Dorgu gets shit from Reds as well, by the way, so he had slack all last season. Yeah, it was too slow to make changes. Yeah, I agree. I was expecting Sesko to, you know, fully come on and he didn't, so. Well, he came on, but later than I thought. But yeah, we move, man. We move. Let me look at this tweet, Chobs. Let me look. If it wants to load. Bro, he literally is holding his arm. That's what I mean, and Arsenal fans will sit there and say, you know, don't know how people can defend it. I don't know how people can defend it. Makes no sense to me. Is it Fulham we have next? Can someone check? Should be green in now. Lugart is one of the worst Prem signings ever, by the way. I think he came on, he looked very, very sluggish, you know. And his decision making. Like, why are you shooting, bro? Why are you shooting? Yeah, Fulham away. Yeah, I thought so. So I didn't want to set it with chest, and turns out we ain't got Fulham. It's another tough game. We have a lot of tough games. I'll say that. But that Fulham game is a must-win. We have to beat Fulham. Fair play. I think we genuinely do have to beat Fulham. Chelsea game so dead today. Didn't even watch it, not gonna lie. Oh shit, man. This guy's cooking. How nice is our third shirt, by the way? Who do you support, Chubbs? Fuck is my keeper doing? Arsenal. Yeah, it's a rain. Yeah. Yeah. I love United's fire kit, to be honest. As well. For me, actually cooked. This guy's had 4 shots, come on. Yeah, I'm not in the best of moods after losing that. It's the fact we didn't even deserve to lose. Oh my fucking god. You don't back. Oh, only one, Chubbs. Only one, man. I can't wait for FC26. Honestly, I can't. I can't take this game much longer. I'll probably lose my first game. Come on. You need to actually play, man. Oh my god, what am I doing? It's literally handed it to me on a plate as well. I'm still like, nah. Don't want to score anyway, lad. Thank you. Boom. 1-0. I made that difficult as I started waffling about football. But yeah, man, I played Red Lack yesterday off stream. But come on, man, we need to play. We need to play ball. I need to change these tactics up as well. Get some fucking house music in my ears. Is it me? Just not me, bro. I'm sweating in here. Maybe because I'm in the box room. That might be why. So ease that, come on. Goal. But I've read it. I've fucking read it. I'm on about... Oh, bro, don't say that. Fuck's sake. Does it actually? I thought you put... Does it keep going freezing? Like, does it keep going? Like, it's in cold. I'm just slow in the head sometimes, bro. My bad. I'll take a look at it after this game. Can't see any frames dropped in OBS, but I don't know. Oh my god, I've shot it to Narnia. If it does it again, Chubbs, please let me know. Surely off, right? Nice, gotta look for those extra passes, man. Come on. My timing is so off, man. Nice. Fast time through here, man. Yo, what's stream saying, man? Is it still freezing? Got no frames dropped. On full bars. Love Chobs, love. Still unsure on Ginola, by the way, man. What? I've got crossplay on. Oh, fuck. Let's turn it off, don't I? It's my fault. Yes, Mike. Are you telling me, bro? Got the press. Fucking keeper movement. Nice Yapstam. Good finish from him, to be fair. Big up Yapstam, man. Big up. Nice. Fuck's sake, I'm offside. As per. As per usual, lads. Tackle. So if he's fucking... I don't care what anyone says, this Isaac is the GOAT. Fucking should have got that though, shouldn't he? So bait what I'm doing, man. You love that Isaac I do, man. Every account I use, I usually get him, unless I have Hollow. It's like the next best thing. Can't get that second goal. Oh, I thought it was guaranteed. Pedro and Camavinga bottom here. Yeah, midfield's like, there's loads of options. It's based on preference. I definitely should probably be using Pedro or Bruno over this Mia Hambo. It's gonna cost me if I can't actually score goals. Why not just give him a clear pen? Fuck's sake. It's on me, man. It's to Ginola. I might start Rooney over Ginola, man. Maybe put Ginola left mid or something. Oh my god. There we go. Gotta play on, man. There it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let me try this, man. Don't know what I think of this Griezmann guys, man. Big up you, Mike. Big up yourself. What? Oh, it's giving me a pen. Let's go, True. Get the chant started like Old Trafford. I'm going middle. Oh, he's fucking caught me as well. Salah is actually so good. Let me turn off crossplay. Need to use his finesse shot more often, I'll be real. Ah, I need to turn off crossplay. Not when I play online, I always stay in the middle. I hear that. No match on PC hacker. Right, I'm playing Rooney as well, striker. Ginola left mid. Javinho can be super sword. Centre mid, bench ham. Maybe Butra. No, we'll go Butra. Or Bruno. Nah, Butra. Yeah, Butra's always solid, man. Four-4-2 ball. Get there. Nice. That's what. Now we're talking, man. Gotta play for research. I keep rushing shit all the time. It's gotta be a reset FC. Swear. Cold. Wait, the god is here. Fuck's sake. What are you saying, man? Oh, good keeper movement, I can't lie. Should have saw that though. Got him. Yeah, I'm playing much better. God, I am. I am, man. Oh, what am I doing? Red timing, man. GG. Guess he's leaving. Yeah? No? There we go. With Dream. Shit, man, I am dropping frames. Yo, if stream's bugging anyone, please let me know in the chat. Let me know, man. Got the tunes on today? I have, man. Got the bangers on. Heard complaints about the intense music, so we switched up for you guys, man. What? Not there. Fuck. Gotta press. How's he still got the ball? What the fuck? SOPTrue. Nice. Waited for him, man. I waited for him. Better tunes than Sid. Much appreciated, man. This guy loves Holly. Don't gives it Holly and then just don't pass. How have I not finished that? Come on. Bro, sure, I won ball, no? Oh, I'm offside. That Crystal Palace goal was disallowed for... I don't even think I seen it, bro. I'll be real, I don't even think I seen it. He left anyway, he was getting cooked. 5-0. 5-0, my people. 5-0. Hey, much love, Mike. Much love. My brother. My brother. Big subscription from Mike. Hey, we'll get the emotes going. We'll work on that. We'll work on that for subs. For real. Mike, I don't get why it's lagging. No, I don't get that. I'll have to check out that Palace goal. Run about. I think I've seen anything of it. The fuck, man. Keep it up, I will do, man. Apart from conceding earlier, but we move. Love doing that. Here I am, stuck. What's this then? Need is a lava. Let's take over. I'll go. Don't look any further. Oh. Press. Nice. Oh man, every time I think someone's gonna, move the keeper. Yeah, it would make sense, Mike. Swear, every time I think they're gonna move the keeper, they don't. No, I don't think they're gonna move the keeper. They're doing, man. It's in my head. It's in my head. Dyke. Come on, I've got him. That's been caught. Fuck my life. Can't get him, man. That's facts, man. Much needed. What a save. How the fuck is he saved that? Van Dijk. Thank you. Chinola. Cooked, man. Bring your keeper out again. Pussy-o. Pussy-o. Bring him out again. Oh, I've got to be green in them, though. Speed boost me, come on. Stun freeze. How the fuck? What's the best FUT players? As in players on the game, or like pro players? I mean players on the game. Mbappe, R9. That 99 Huller is crazy as well. Probably the new Blanc. I've not used him yet, but I'd say Hansen as well. Salah. Oh, much appreciated, man. I saw I'm slow. This might be a play, you know. Oh, what am I doing, man? Take your praise. Hey, I appreciate it. Oh man. Nice. Low drivens. Broken. Broken. My brother. No, no, no. It's Van Dijk. This guy shouldn't even be in the game all my life. Ginola. Nice. Oh. No way. Nice. Oh, nearly catching him, man. Definitely need another goal here. I just want you to use me. Take me and abuse me. You can't Yes. Deserved. Cash, I want you, dirty cash, I need you all. Yeah, just, hate that, man. Tackled like a year ago. Side tracking. Hit him with it. Salah. Nice. Now we're cooking, man. I think I'm going to start Javinho. It sounds crazy considering have Eto or Rooney I can play there, but Javinho has a speed boost. He's so agile, man. Eto is as well, but I think Javinho has better speed boost. Guessing he's gave up now, man. Yeah, he's gave up. I'll make a trade with you. Come on. This guy's got a nice team. It's 99 on 9, I'm guessing, unless it's an Evo. Oh. Get on side, man. Yeah, fair enough. Good save. It's big. Nice. Caught him. Got him. Nice. It's got a press, man. Good keeper movement. No way. What the fuck? Who's this then? Got FIFA in your name. I'm just better at Travellaring, little bro. I'm just better, man. Play for a corner, I've got nothing else to do there. Cold. Fuck's sake. Kickoffs, man. Oh, it just fell to his feet. So lucky, I've not intercepted that. How the fuck, man? Oh. It's a ball and a half. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? He is, seems like it. I should have scored. Right, I need to fix this for C26. For like a month to fix it. Nice. Checking if FIFA Shark is a stream or anything, man. Not that I can see. Who is? But I need a goal. I know I'm winning, but no, please. Yes, thank you. Thought I'd have him from that. Took so long to shoot. It's Ginola, come on. It's my bad. Should know by now. He's moving the keeper. Oh, he's caught me with a first time through ball. Oh, I've moved the keeper as well. Sake, man, control your fucking left back. Oh, he scored. Yes, yep, Sam. Oh my god. You are clutch. No. Stam the beast. He is, man. Or it's not letting me select how I want to select. So. Oh. Please. Oh, you had to get there. Guessing that's just some stream view promotion shit. What is that? Oh no. SOPTrue. GG, man, GG. Oh. I cooked him there, man. Deserved a goal from that. After the Ginola goal as well. Gonna come down to 70 depth if I'm honest. Feels so open in middle. It's weird. Oh yeah. Bro, come on, I got the ball. Bro, come on, I ball rolled. We need to create a bunch of promo cards. What do you mean, bro? I'm confused. No. Dumfries. Ginola. Take the rig. We take the rig. Yeah, 100%. 100% Mike. We'll need to do our Twitch emotes as well for subs. Oh, I have a few ideas in mind. Because I saw that in my settings. Fuck is that? Please. I've scored 2 rigged goals, but I'm not complaining, man. Is he leaving? Is he had enough? I don't know what has changed, but shit. Wow, I left him so open. Dumfries, you're the goat. Shuts down. Twitch. Bet, bro, keep it tabbed. Keep Twitch tabbed. Fuck's sake. No. No. What a shit through ball that is. Oh shit, but this guy's got a good press, man. Good at reading as well. Since he's paused it, it's definitely got more attacking. Know what he's done. Oh, yo, that's obstruction, man. What a ball. The fuck. Move a keeper. I've moved a keeper. Didn't even time that either. What the hell? How have I not won the ball? Fuck. You kill me, Mike. You kill me, man. Oh, I need a goal, man. This guy's got thumbs, so I can't lie. Oh, I appreciate you, KJ, man. Let me know how Blanc is as well. Champs is going well. I'm in a tough game at the minute. Don't know how his Travella went in. My 2 goals were shit. The first one to say that, but I'm surprised his Travella went in untimed and I move a keeper. Can't seem to get past him, man. Oh man, this guy is so hard to break down. It's what's scary, man. Nice. I'm 8 out of 15 squads. He is broken, man. Every time I play him, I mean, this guy's really good defensively, but this Blanc, oh, fuck. I've moved a keeper, thank you. Knock down, no. Con. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh no. How the fuck, man? Oh man, I'm in trouble. Mentai can play centre mid and calm. Yeah, he can play a lot of positions, man. Surely he's off. Thank you. Thank the Lord. I'm off. What am I doing? Oh my fucking god, man. Bro, I can't cook nothing. I know what to do against this guy. Jesus Christ. Oh man. No, it's Broughton Hollett. Oh, I'm in trouble. I can't break him down. Save my life. Keeps catching me offside as well. I feel like I fucked it. Nuno Mendes. My life. This guy's a joke defensively, man. Fuck am I playing? Right, he's holding the ball now, man. This is so sad, man. Come on. "92nd minute equaliser." There we go. This guy's so difficult to break down, man. You did that just for the content. I know you can cook him more. Hey man, I wish. This guy defensively is a joke. hope I can win here, but defensively he's really good. Fuck, man. Why am I yellowing? What am I doing? What the fuck? How? Sent me with a reset. It's good defending, but I've not even won the ball. What the fuck? It's Camavinga. Oh, I swear. I thought I had him. I actually thought I had him. Damn, man. Oh. Come on, what is that for a speed boost? It's be Mbappe, man. Secret tart. Fuck. Lonk doesn't even walk out, long day. No, what is that touch? Salah. Oh no. Me switch. Why do I feel like he's just gonna bag it? Like it's gonna be an absolute rocket and it's gonna be unstoppable. No. No, his keeper movement. Oh, what a shit finish as well, Eto'o. Oh, it's going pens, man. Oh, I've gone the right way for fuck's sake. I keep going the right way, how? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, man. I actually don't know, man. I actually don't know. That is actually so annoying. Why pens, man? Bro, Shelf, I actually can't win on pens. Fuck's sake, it's so typical, man. It's actually so typical. I know who this guy is. If anyone knows him, then yeah, let me know. Bro, it's always pens, man, I swear. Swear, KJ. To be honest, I think Mike said he wants to finish the games. So I'm going to end the Twitch. Now I've lost, rank 1's gone, it don't really matter. I'm going to end the Twitch, and if you want to watch Mike finish his champs, then it will be on SOP's YouTube. I don't know if I have it tabbed or not. If not, I need to do it. No, I don't. I'm pretty sure you all know the YouTube. So yeah, it is what it is, innit? It is what it is. But yeah, much love, Shelf, KJ, Chubbs, Mike, Mitch's Sid guy. Just release FC26 at this point, lads. Release FC26, you know what I mean. But yeah, much love you, man. Much love.